Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Jungle Gym here in Pinellas Park, Florida. We are here for the final round of our NSC third qualifier of the season. We've got our top 15 athletes set and ready to go. And I'm Chris Ganji, joined alongside Ryan Stratus. Strat, how are we feeling today?
Good morning, Mr. DeGangi, and good morning to everyone joining us for the live stream this morning. It's going to be a fun day. Here's a look at the finals round scoring. It's going to be the top 15 athletes starting things off. And then after the hybrid, only the top 12 will move on into the speed. And from there, their scores will be combined from the hybrid and the speed to determine who the top 8 athletes are in order to move into the burnout round. So it's a bit of a knockout format that we're going with on these two-day events this season. Keeping things exciting all the way to the very end. Points will be added up and will reflect as the athletes start to drop off that 15 to 12 to 8. Here we go. If you'd like to follow along with the run order and the scores on NinjaSportNetwork.com. But our first athlete is standing by, ready to go. Lily Barrett will be leading the charge for us this morning. Always a tough spot to be in. Lily just got in to the top 15. The open last event last night. A few alterations to the course here in the hybrid. First few, no problem. The twist and fly, this one still forces the athletes to move through. And it's going to be that second one that causes them to be a little hung up. Really moving through A-OK so far. Not opting for any chalk yet. This is the first big slowdown point for a lot of athletes. Around we go onto the cliff ledge. This one was a tough one to get figured out with the grip being tested. Got an offshoot to the side that they can dismount on, but that's a point on this 2-point lane. Rotating cliff ledge. Really moving smooth. Nicely done. 4-minute time limit now instead of just 3. Here's a look at the altered version of this lane. Monkey bar on one side, cane in the other hand. They've got to take that cane with them over to the next hook. Locked in. Repeat that process one more time. One more cradle overhead. She's got to swing up into and maintain that forward swing. Get that dismount onto the green block. And Lily Barrett looking good so far. Some countdown from the side.
Charlotte down there, counting down. Charlotte runs next. Pretty cool to see. Sisters running back to back and helping each other out.
Lily and Barrett, or Lily and Charlotte. Modified a little bit from yesterday, so the hard part for this is making sure that grip stays strong from those angled ledges up top, almost like holding bookends, to the slanted ledges at the bottom, and we're through. Lily Barrett. Looking for that clear. First athlete up, and man, what a dominant run so far. No hesitations. No misses. This is really going to put the pressure on the rest of the field, and this is the opportunity that the first runner gets. Trying to get pressure on early. Here we go. Final obstacle. This one has a overhead surfboard. Pinch grip. And not quite there. She has 2 more tries. Really coming out of the obstacle gym called Ascend Obstacle Training. Send up into this grip here. 2 sideways pinching type holds, and that is such a tough move. Not only do they have to hold on, they've got to be able to generate swing power from that position to a set of trapeze bars to dismount. Lily really pushed the pace to get here, this allowing her to have 3 attempts. And now the third and final try, locking in the hold, but the move to the next hold is not quite there and peels out on the back swing. She's okay. But man, if that's the first runner of the 15, we're going to have an exciting first wave. Lily to the final obstacle, 3 solid attempts at it. Followed by Charlotte. Gets reset and reflected. The way it works now, folks, is because the athlete couldn't go all the way through, it's going to be based on the furthest, the fastest, until we get somebody beyond that point. Oh, Lily leading the charge. Made it 2. Overhead hang. They're calling the snowboard. Go snowboarding a bit. Wintertime, but hitting the slopes out down here in Florida. You ever snowboard much, Angie, up there in Chicago? No snow sports for you?
No, not too much. Not too much. Always.
I'm sledding
a little scared.
Downhill. Yeah, I can sled downhill, fall downhill pretty easy, but in any kind of like controlled manner, that's questionable for old Strat. Charlotte trying to stay warmed up as these final looks at the course are being done. Here we go, Charlotte Barrett standing by and on the move. Swinging on up into the pipe attack. Also coming out of the Ascend Obstacle Training Gym. Swinging away into action here. Big leap up. Here's another look at the twist and fly. Kind of forces them to start to twist around, but all these athletes are comfortable just forcing the moves when need be. A lot of hesitation from athletes yesterday for mounting this obstacle here. Now that they're familiar with it, they know what it feels like. Start to see a lot more runs. Sense of urgency, a lot more confidence. Charlie going for that first ledge grab.
Come on.
Gotta go up top here.
Nice, Charlotte. Come on. Just past a minute.
Reverse throw. Can be challenging to build up momentum.
Nice, Charlotte.
Really got to go on that first toss across, and Charlotte knocks it out, setting a really good pace.
Yeah, 120 now to this point. It's a 4-minute time limit. Only saw 1 clear yesterday. Got to wonder how conservative the course designers are in a situation like that when they make the changes for the hybrid round.
Have probably the 2 biggest changes on the course here. Taking the cane with you is going to make it a little more challenging. Setting up your swing a little differently.
Right here, Charlotte.
Charlotte heading up and in. Nice sideways removal of the cane to prevent it hung up on the backswing. Good clear landing there. This is where the obstacle is modified the most, I'd say.
That was 10 seconds.
Going to be, instead of going from contraption to contraption, they have that bar in the middle. Get to drop down to.
140 left.
Still a challenging hold. One that you've got to be able to get that throw almost immediately coming down onto those angled ledges.
Come on, Charlotte.
This part right here.
Yeah, there's a bar added in today.
Come on, Charlotte.
We
Huge back, Charlotte.
It's tough to build up momentum when you're all the way down there, and you can see how tough that spot is and why that obstacle was modified. For the majority of the athletes getting hung up yesterday trying to get that momentum back up to the other ledge.
A minute left, Shark.
I think the best bet for Charlotte and many other athletes is going to be trying to static out to the bottom, one hand, hold that rear hand up top, kick backwards as hard as you can to be fully extended and link it. There you go, Charlotte, one more time. Toss up, got that, no problem.
Same thing here.
Now she's got it in the bag. Good work, able to stay calm and collected in the moment. That's going to leave her only 30 seconds here to try out the final obstacle.
Come on, you have to go.
Swinging into this. Now, if you can get that swing up as high as you can, give you plenty of time to identify those grips, and not quite there. That might do it for her run with only a handful of seconds after the reset time. Won't get another go. Just wants to see if we can grab onto it. Time is up, but we got another good attempt. Nice try, Charlotte Barrett, making it to the final obstacle with one fail.
Yeah, this is the first attempt here. You can see he makes the launch, just not enough.
Yeah, you can see there's a little grip tape up there for the hands that adds a little more friction, but it's not much. Still got to squeeze with everything you got. And here we go, Jalisa Hima standing by. Jalisa coming out of the Lost Island Warrior. Out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. Doing some big things down there, the outdoor training facility. It's where they've been setting up a 100-meter course. Training a lot for the short form versions, the 100 OCR, 100-meter. Been making waves as of late with ninjas jumping into that competitive scene. Jalisa swinging away through obstacle number 3. 6 years of experience for this athlete. Up and over the tipping boards, no problem there. Probably one of the more well-known athletes that has transitioned over into OCR scene. Started a handful of years ago, taking that top spot in the 100-meter OCR and 15K and 3K. Knowing how well ninjas can easily transition over into the OCR world. Obstacle skill set is there. Just got to add that running into the mix. He's looking for a quick dismount down to chalk up. This is a 2-point obstacle. It is an option. Must go back to that original board before making that transition over. Good catch up top. Find that backswing, goes to the side of the board to make that transition a little easier. It makes short work of that obstacle. Good job. Transitioning from obstacle to obstacle, that's pretty much your rest point. Oh, and look at that. Pretty smart. Going to take a couple extra moves out. Taking the cane around and just placing it where it was at the other day. There we go. That definitely saved her a little vertical grip strength. Out and around, good catch. One more swing should do it. Coming up on about 1:20 to go. Let's see. tech's going to be like here on this one. Was it basketball outside of the world of OCR and Ninja? Looking for the throw. See how tiny those ledges are. They're not easy to maintain that grip.
Yeah, well, they're tiny and they're at an angle, so you can see their hands just sliding down as soon as they try to go and make the move.
Well, with about 40 seconds to go, we'll have another try at it. Here we go. Gets onto that bar. Fighting for this last move. I'm ticking away. And, oh, a peel out. Laughing it off, though, thankfully. She's okay. But the time ticking away. She's going to give it another try. And just pings off again, and wow, yeah, the tiny ledges are still going to cause some problems out there for these athletes. See, peel out just happens so quick. Got to really engage the grip, make sure it doesn't go anywhere. Molly McGovern, Molly Mack on the attack. Molly coming from Obstacle Ninja Academy down in Orlando, Florida. 13 years old. Tumbling, acro, some hand-to-hand balancing, and the like. We are on the move. See a little tape wrapped around the ankle. She had a bit of a tweak coming down off of one obstacle yesterday. Right now, she is not looking phased by it.
Yeah, she's moving with some conviction out here.
Well,
being really aggressive early on.
Yeah, knows what the pace was set at the beginning and how fast it was the other day. She's one of the earlier runners. One of the first to make it pretty far. Jumping up and in. Good save there. Had to hesitate a little bit. Oof, man, that thing is like a sudden impact trying to throw you off of there. Heading on over to that cliff ledge, looking like she's wanting to continue on without dropping down. Ooh, it was a little scary there on the front swing, but able to salvage it and hold on tight. Here, the sideline, let her know she's got time. When you're in that mindset, it's hard to keep track. You know how fast that time starts to get away from you. Let yourself get too comfortable. Gonna go with the half and half tech. Commit to it. There we go. Now straighten out. See the small swivel can lead to big problems, but Molly able to fight through it. This is where she had that ankle tweak yesterday. Clean double-footed landing that time. She's A-OK. 2 minutes to go with 2 obstacles left. Almost got through this the other day. Modified version. Amount of time she has left. Confident she'll be able to manage this here. Hold on tight. Big back pull. No! Man. The drop down and the amount of pressure you have to put into that grip. Ensure you don't peel out. Must be massive. Good chance to catch your breath here. Opting for some more rest time. Oh, and the hand on the right side of the screen, her left hand, looked to be not fully seated on that cliff. a little bit more momentum out of that throw. This one's starting to be an issue. Great catch, able to adjust. Up and back down, needs a hold against the dismount. Nice job. I think she just taps out on that.
She does a really nice job here on the cane. Bicycle kick out of there. Really good here. And this is her first attempt. You can see just doesn't have enough. Gets it on the next attempt.
Boy, yeah.
A really nice job.
Able to fight for that last point. Nicely done. That was Molly. And Mila Goetting up next. Mila, another Juggle Gym athlete. 13 and a half years old. Swinging into action. Changing that direction. Trying to make all these transitions as smooth as possible. Looking for a linked move here off of the twist and fly. Mila competed at both of our youth championships. Took the top spot of this most recent one. It's her first NSC. First NSC, first time making it in the finals. Twisting around.
Yeah.
Going for that ledge now. Looks like she's opting to go straight to the top. Kick back and throw. She'll need a backswing here, a lot bigger. Good work, Mila. Calling at the time. We're getting the graphics updated a bit as we go. Mila's working through the cane lane here. That cane with you. A lot of obstacles now require an obstacle that you got to take it with and manipulate somehow. No problem for the out and around. And dropping on down for yet another point. That's going to be 2 minutes left for her to try to get through 2 more obstacles. Says she's a big fan of the burnout type courses. Burnout is all upper body. Obstacle right here. It'll require a lot of upper body strength and power. Be able to pull hard here for these throws. Great catch on the first. Next one coming up. Just need to get this dismount down. Nicely done, Mila Goetting. We're getting on down to the last obstacle. Time being called out. Minute and some change. Grabbing some of that bucket of chalk. At this point, man, it's like, oh, do you rest long when you have that much time, or do you rush into it? You look for some time to recover a bit. Might have the opportunity to try this a few times, as that grab is still really tricky to dial in. You're already flying up, trying to spot the grips. They're pretty spaced out. Some athletes tend to favor one side over the other, so you might miss one hand. And not quite. Opened up a little bit too soon. There's someone coaching from the side saying hips need to be higher up. The hips are closer to the board when she grabs. That should allow her some time to compress some more. 2 swings is all she needs. Finally gets the grip and a good attempt, but not quite able to reach the trapeze. An excellent run from Mila Goetting.
So good, Strat. Let's take a look. You can see here on the first attempt. So smooth
Solid,
as she
man.
locks that in, locks in the dismount. And then, man, she's so close here on this final attempt. Sticks the landing.
Yeah, just 2 swings. And then, oh, man, that is such a hard throw to be able to generate momentum again. Abby Clark on the move. Jumping into action. EGS-sponsored athlete. Up and in. With the swing through here, down. Sure it's nice and straight before going on to that twist and fly. 31 years old. Abby swinging in. Multiple seasons of A&W in her competitive history. Starts Stanford of the week. Making this course, trying to be quick with it. Well, the toss here, getting a little sideways with the swing. Being patient. He's straighten out. Took 2nd place. Our last qualifying event. And back up and across, no problem, no need to take a break on that obstacle. And jogging in between stations. Now, up into Kane Lane. Little pop down. Out and around. Really important to keep that swing tech going. And you can see if you don't go out and around, it'd be tough to take the cane out from that previous hook. Gets it on the 3rd time, but the dismount here is not gonna be clean enough. That's a heartbreak. That was a big time commitment on that obstacle. Should be able to salvage this still. Yesterday the cane was already replaced on that first swinging hook. Now the athletes have to bring it with them. That will alter swing tech. You can see how much that can really mess up the athletes. Fighting for this. Come on, Abby. And that is just a jarring thing that the body has to brace for impact. There we go. Clean through that 2nd attempt.
Yeah, she's in a little bit of trouble here. Early fall.
Test the grip strength here. Vertical grip's been tested a good bit. She feels comfortable going from the angled platforms. Less than 30 seconds. Hold it. No, she tried to link the dismount. Fighting for it. It might be possible. Now, trying to drop back down into it, and with time taken away, this is going to be all she wrote for Abby. But got a little hung up on the cane transfers. Oh, the feet just scoot out a little bit. Causing her to fall back. Tough break for Abby there. Now it's going to be Olivia Lopez.
Abby's score on the bottom leaderboard there is actually incorrect. The judge gave her that clear initially, but then had to go back and adjust the score when she fell back. So Abby Clark not in third place right now.
All good, all good. We'll have that reflected soon. As Olivia Lopez standing by, another athlete out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy, out of Orlando, Florida. 5 years of experience. Olivia's standing by. Four different occasions competing. Here, to be her third time at the Jungle Gym here. Second place back at the Jungle Gym, way back in season 2. Waiting, things to be set. One of the more nerve-wracking moments as an athlete when you're just sitting there pacing, waiting for things to be ready. Want to hear that 3, 2, 1 on you. Now Olivia is on the move. Into action here, trying to find that sideways swing. A little tough to dial it in just right. There we go. Really starting to bypass that forced spin. Now into the forward twisting portion here. Hold on tight. Working our way around. See what she decides to do here. Wants to go for the skip. Not going to the platform. Got to trust that grip here. It's a big backswing. Wants to link it. There you go. Minute 15 to this point. Kind of breathe through it. The most important time to breathe is in between these obstacles. Big transfer up on the first hook. Time out that swing. Building up on the forward swing and the back swing's pretty vital. Ooh, the up move. Choking up a little bit higher on that cane. Might help her maneuver it around a little bit better. Yes, it does. And gets the landing. Right, Olivia. Down to minute 30 remaining. 4-minute time limit. Modification to this obstacle still a challenging route. Going straight away into it. Checking the hands. Ooh, that is a sign. Got a flapper. Might be ripped open from something out there. Number 2, 1 minute to go. Hearing people tell her to lock off a bit on that one down the base. It helped her out exactly what she needed to do. big up move here. Trying to shake out as we go and get to that dismount, control the landing. Oh, man, a tense moment there. When they know they have to have that forward momentum. Check the time, and man, just feeling it a little bit out there. Just didn't tweak something, trying to land just right. Here we go. Another look at the final obstacle, the snowboard. Overhead grab. Not there. And she's going to roll on out and call it on that. Nice run from Olivia Lopez. Good fight on the angled cliffs here. Couldn't get on her first. Able to dial it in. You can see everybody in the background cheering her on. And especially this tense moment. When you land, you think you got it. It's like, oh, hold. Hold on. Just the thumbs up, and we're good. All right. Working our way through the run order. About halfway through now. Annabella Heinrich stepping up, ready for her run. And we're off, sprinting on through. Annabella coming out of the Arc Ninja Gym, the Longmont, Colorado area. Transferring over. Almost up to the double digits of NSC competitions. 8 total so far. Taking a top spot back at Traverse Season 2. Hold on tight. Careful on the way down. Into action we go. Hold on tight for the rotation around. Good toss into that ledge. For the skip here and the twist around. We get the point. So she'll have to jump back to that first ledge. Re-engage this obstacle. And up into it we go. Hold on tight. Big backswing here. Time it out just right. Good work. Shake it off and keep on moving. Bella up now onto the cane lane. A handful of American Ninja Warrior seasons under her belt as well. And one-arm swing check going, trusting the grip. Here's where you got to be real patient, the pendulum swing. Connecting points. Really figure out, and the distance is not quite there. It is unfortunate. Landings have to be precise on some of these dismounts. Just shortchanged it a little bit. So let's see, we got through this one the first round.
Yeah, the pressure is on right now for Annabella. Has to get through these next 2 obstacles.
Hung up there and peels off on the backswing. The grip might be starting to get worn down a bit.
Yeah, she's just getting a little frustrated with herself here.
It's tough, man. It's tough sometimes when you're in that moment, especially when you got through it all the way the first time, and it was just the dismount that got you fighting through it.
So good yesterday in the open round.
Boy, big skip there to keep that swing going a little bit more. Built up. Gotta dig for this. It's coming down to the wire here. Boy, that's going to be great. Right there on the corner. Came down kind of hard, though, off the side of the block. Kind of out of angle from where we were at. But she did come down on the side of the block, and they're checking her right now. I think we're going to get a pack of ice, and that might be it for her run for safety purposes and time. Let's have a look at this. I think this is just some earlier highlights of her run.
Yeah, just there's one section if you can get onto it. On the side that spins.
Look at the dismount. I want to say, when you're tired like this, and you're focusing on the dismount so much, see which foot is it? One, and then, oh, that was her first landing. See, it was just a little bit too short on the throw. We're going to give her some time to recover down there. They're checking her out right now.
It's like maybe a rolled ankle. Standing up now.
They got her
Standing up now,
ice pack.
She's walking it off.
Yeah, all right, good deal.
Definitely glad to see her walking. It's tough fall.
Yeah, it's a challenging spot. It's when she was already, fighting for that dismount point. And you're up there and you're trying to hurry up. Easy to lose your accuracy when you're in midair. Knowing they can, hit that frontal plane and clear. Oh, all right, Emma Pereira on the move right now. Emma going at it here. Another athlete here from the Jungle Gym. Losing her way through into the twist and fly right now. Overcomer Ninja making her way on to the teeter-totter up and over. Ooh, hold tight here, gotta go, twist and go. The legs engaged as long as we can. Big toss across. The problem on that grip, we'll shake out a bit. Dropping back in. Maintains the grip for the cliff ledges. Six times competing with the NSC. Made it here into the finals on 4 separate occasions. How she adjusts to the changes there on the course. Big backswing coming up. Trying to straighten out a bit. One more swing should do it. Nicely done. Lowers herself a little bit on that cane to help generate some more momentum. And secures that landing. Now we'll have another look at the angled cliffs. Also known as the gotta go cliffs. Meaning it's tough to hold on to those angled platforms at the bottom. Angled little ledges. One more time. Big reach out and kicking back. Tried to stay balled up a little bit too much. Misses the dismount. That hurts. But she looked strong to that point. Going for try 2 here. Back up top. Needs to get this time just right. Not again. It's possible still. Time is going to be tight, though. It's going to be down to the wire. And does she have the energy left? Gotta go cliffs. Still an issue for a lot of athletes today. Less than 30 seconds. Taking a backswing. One more move. Going for a hurry. And nicely done. Emma able to fight through that one. Wants to try this final one just for fun. It's a twist and go. Not quite there. But a great attitude, smile on her face at the end of that, leaving it all out there on the course. And there's that third and final one. Nice job. Next one up, going to be Porter Fagnant. Porter, Ninja Intensity. Of Castle Rock, Colorado. Porter the pace setter. Moving away through. Up attack right now, that change of direction. What they're looking to accomplish here on this obstacle. Let's maintain that momentum through. Get through that twist and fly. Here we go on down. Riding on across. So far, so good for Porter. Twist and go. Ooh, legs fly off a little bit. That's going to tax the grip some. She's going to fight through it anyway. Doesn't decide to take the break, wants to keep on going through. That's going to save her some time. Attacks the grip a little bit more. But she knows how little time they have. Onto Kane Lane. Fire Hydrant Ninjas is a group they started. A couple of friends, they do fundraiser comps as well. Big toss-up. Kane Lane's been slowing up the athletes a bit with the modifications made to it from the open. Problem with that dismount down. Onto the gotta go cliffs now. And now looking for the drop down. Gets that first move. Hands opening up a little bit. And here comes that next big move. Throw and go right there on the corner for Porter Fagnant.
Puts herself in a second place right now. Just behind Lily Barrett.
Right, Porter. Chance to recover a little bit. We got lots of time. Big build up here. First attempt. Oh, we had it for a second. So going from such a dynamic motion to just locked off, jarring spot to be to try to freeze in place. See, the hips were high enough. The grip, the amount of pressure you have to squeeze and then engage all the biceps and back muscles underneath that. Just slow yourself down. Last attempt. Gets the hold. Then gets both hands on it, but not quite able to get there. Porter, what a run. Great job.
Yeah, let's see if we can chat with her.
Yeah, she is exhausted, but almost makes it to the end.
Porter. Porter.
Well, let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who is standing by with Porter.
That run puts you in second place right now, just behind Lily Barrett, but you almost caught that trapeze right there. Talk to us about this last obstacle. It looks like it's brutal.
Well, the demo made it look so easy. Like, I watched Emily do it, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's, like, she made it look like she was hanging onto bars. And, like, everyone made it look, like, so hard. First 2 attempts felt really difficult. And then I was scared if I took too big of a backswing when I did get it, I'd peel out there. So decided to throw it and like an inch off.
So what makes that catch so difficult for the people watching at home? It's hard to tell, you know, what that hold is actually like.
It's just like vertical wood with some like sandpaper or something on it.
Right, just pinching your hands just like this, right?
Yeah. It's hard.
Well, so I mean, also first 2 attempts slipped off. Third attempt, you know, arguably more tired. What happened on the third attempt?
I felt less tired than I thought I'd be, like up to that point. It's great with no altitude. So I don't know, I think I got the feel of it, which was nice. Yeah.
Well, congrats. You're moving on to the next round, so we'll see you on speed shortly.
Thank you.
Nice job, Porter.
Yeah, it's a great job. Porter Fagnant puts herself into second place with that run. Asked her this morning, she was sitting below the treehouse, and I was like, Porter, how you feeling? She's like, I'm tired.
Yeah, a little early morning for some of these athletes on the weekend.
Didn't look too tired there.
No, definitely put a great run together. Riley Porter on the move right now. Riley, we're down to our last 5 runners here. Top 15. Bookworm Ninja. Riley looking for the dismount right now. Trains out of all the different Michigan Ninja gyms that she can get to. 12 different NSCs under her belt now. Careful on the way down. Ooh, a little bit of a stumble there, but adjusts quickly. Up and in on to the flip around. Yoink. And just repositioning the body quickly as we can. Riley's got a strong background in climbing. Tends to enjoy the burnout style courses. Got to work for that one this time with the knockout style format. He's one of the few to have a full burnout clear. Got a ways to get there. Having a look at the route we got to take. Kane can pop off to the side as well. There's not any stoppers on those monkey bars up there. First big move, trying to get that backswing lined up a little bit more, and goes to the outside portion of the Kane lane. Once she gets straightened out, tries to pull, but the hook does not want to come unseated. And there goes second attempt. Trying to straighten out, ensure we got the momentum for that dismount. There it is.
150 left.
Riley, take her chance here to catch her breath some.
Bumps herself up into 8th place right now. That does lock her into the speed round.
130 left.
So check that off the to-do list.
There you go. And she's a 3-time FINA champion. FINA has those speed rounds that are mixed in there, so sure she'll be looking forward to testing her speed. Right now that grip's being tested. And that shakeout shows that rock climber experience and endurance. Final obstacle, 1 whole minute. Got to give this one a go. We can get a little farther onto those boards. That'll make that trapeze throw a little easier to get to potentially. On the front side of the grip, though, it does alter how it swivels. Short change to toss up to it for the first try. Limit her time here quite a lot. Swinging in, try number 2. Up and hold, not quite there. And I think she's going to just shrug off that last try, maybe give it another go to see if it's doable. And kind of goes off of just 2 swings, not quite there. Pretty fast at that point, puts her in 4th right now. Only a handful of runners to go. Oh man, you can see you gotta over-exaggerate. Trying to be real accurate with it, it's just gonna, any slight motion will cause it to get out of your reach. Up now, Isabella Folsom taking on the course. Isabella Folsom coming out of the barn. The rest of the barn crew. Quite the storied background in various leagues. 2-time WNL champ. Strong competitive history, All-American Ninja Warrior.
Yeah, and she absolutely crushed it at Obstacle Academy earlier in the season.
Quick pop down there. Rock over on the balance and striding through, trying to keep that time in control here. It's going to put her in the 12th right now, but she wants to add a little more padding to that leaderboard position. With 3 more athletes to follow.
I really like that. She doesn't wait for it to be a perfect swing. She kind of just forces it, powers her way. Wasting extra time up there.
Excellent work. No problem with the ledges. Three separate occasions where she took first place. Gonna add some more. She's got 3 hybrid clears, 2 of which were full clears without any fails. So far, she is on pace for that. Just needs this dismount. And here we go. Close to getting through this one yesterday. Sam yelling, giving her some encouragement.
Yeah, he said rest till you recover. 1 try at this. Really good advice. This is such a grip-intensive obstacle that you do not want to take multiple attempts.
Yeah, so draining.
And look, like, she's so strong, Strat.
Yeah, the move up here. Those aren't flat holds up top, kind of off-angled. And takes a backswing, trusting the grip to hold strong, and nicely done for Isabella Folsom. Into the last obstacle we go.
I really like that strategy of taking that rest there. She even shakes out on the bar before she goes to the second one. Just little veteran moves here from Isabella.
Smart. You don't want to rush it. You know, that's where the battle starts to happen of, do I rush to get to the last obstacle quicker? Do I ensure I'm recovered enough to get through this obstacle? She took the slower, smoother approach.
3:07. 50 seconds left.
Is the grip going to be there here on the first attempt? Ooh, not quite.
You're at 320 right now.
Not only do they have to grip, I mean, the abdominals, the hip flexors, everything is going to get activated as they try to slow themselves down if they're balled up for the first initial catch. Try number 2. Ooh, good grip, trying to adjust a little bit. And oh, so close. You can see you can't open up fully. She had to stay bent in the arms a bit. And with the time ticking away, that's going to be it. But one more attempt. Another great run from Isabella Folsom.
Yeah, we got to go back and look at this here.
It holds, but you can see she tries to reposition that hand.
And she just barely misses the trapeze here.
Oh, yeah, slaps it away. And Grace Gordon standing by, ready for her run. Grace is on the move. Grace, another athlete here. Local Floridian coming out of Orlando, Florida, trains out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy. Well, now on to the twist and fly. Going to try to move through quick. Quick pop off there. That's going to help save her some time. Strongest Ninja, the WNL Championship back in 2023. Moving her way up into the twisting boards. Staying seated. Look, turn around now. A little extra time on the hands. See if we trust the grip here to skip. The fingers are opening up a bit. We get the touch point. That's going to twist her off of the grip. That's okay. A lot of encouragement from the sideline. Try number 2. Ooh, that hip hand slipping a bit on top. Got to dig for this dismount. Nicely done, able to recover. Grace's second time at NSC Qualifier. Made it to the championship last season. Now looking for a qualifying spot here out of the Jungle Gym. Second time competing here. Big throw coming up. Great catch now, just needs that dismount trust. We have that momentum moving forwards for it. And there we go on 11th right now. 2 runners to go still, not quite locked in.
Yeah, with 2 runners to go, she's got to clear this here to clinch the next round.
And we got about 1:20 to do so. Hear a lot of folks saying lock off on the bottom one. That's going to engage those biceps to help ensure the pull power is going to be there. Need to do the same thing here for the dismount. And Grace Gordon on the corner of the dismount. 1 minute to go.
Yeah, that was huge, Strat.
We'll have 45 seconds to take a look at this. Here we go, swinging up at it. And the first look at it, overshoots on the right side. She was focusing on the left hand. Just missed that one hand. Try number 2. Holds it for a second. That is going to be it for her time. As we weight it down, and that's going to be it. But a great run from Grace. Just had a little bit of a hang up on that one transfer between twisting board, twisting cliffs. That put her under the pressure a little bit, but she was able to fight through. Secure the point when she needed it. Eventually move on. On now, our final 2 runners. Abby Clark on the bubble right now. Taylor Green is standing by. The Green, long-time A&W competitor, ninja in general, started way back, one of the earlier young athletes on the scene. Coming out of the ARC Ninja Gym, Longmont, Colorado. Swinging her way into action here.
She has such a awesome competition history. She competes so consistently.
7 first place finishes. Out of the 9 times she's made it into, or the 9 times she's competed at a qualifying event, she's made it into the finals, so 100%.
And we gotta talk to our stats guy, but that might be the most impressive stat that we have at NSC.
I think so, man.
9 for 9.
A lot of consistency. Good throw. Not even a big backswing needed for that. Looking for main lane. Again through. Her time. Patient here. Placements. For the move up and over. Need a little bit more swing. And no problem into the top 12 right now. Here's her spot.
Yeah, that bumps her into 10th place, so she's clinched for the speed round, but obviously you want to pick up a lot of points here in the hybrid.
Yeah. One champ. How's that experience here? Already eyeing the dismount. Woo, right on the ledge. One more obstacle to go. A little over 2 minutes to get to this point. Minute 30 remain. Let's see what we got here. Hush falls over the crowd. As we prep for this throw, do we get it in one? Challenging finish to the hybrid, and not quite there for Taylor Green.
Yeah, I mean, you could hear the entire crowd go silent. High expectations for this athlete.
Yeah, this is such a challenging finish. We only had one finisher yesterday. Always hope to see a handful. Let's see if we get it on try 2. Taylor gets onto the very front portion and not quite enough swing. That's what I was mentioning. It's so challenging just to grab that.
Yeah, well, she still has 30 seconds left, so she's got time here.
Might be doable. Hold on tight. Can we get through it? Taylor Green Not quite there. Gets the grips. But still, another one not to make that transition over onto the trapeze.
That bumps her into second place. Maybe we could go down to the floor and chat with her for a second. That puts her into second behind Lily Barrett. Great run. Let's go down to the floor and talk to Taylor.
That run puts you in second place so far. I know we have one athlete left. But, I mean, you got to feel pretty good going into the speed round, right?
Yeah, I feel good. I feel like I was fast, and I changed the things I wanted to change.
Yeah, how did you feel on that second to last obstacle? Looked like kind of a close call on the bar catch.
Yeah, the first one was a little bit close, but once I figured out the movement, it felt better.
I mean, you gave yourself so much time. You have more than a minute and a half left for this last obstacle. No one's beaten it yet. A couple people got in close, including you, and you caught it twice. What's going on in this last obstacle?
It's just hard, especially when you're so tired. Like, it's just really hard. And that's a weird grab that people don't usually practice, so it's just tricky at the end.
Yeah, anything that you think you would have done different if you had your run over again in this last one?
Probably taken maybe one more swing, try to plan it out a little bit more, but that's all.
Well, great run, sitting in second place, so great points, and you run second to last moving into the speed round, so we'll see you there soon.
Thank you.
Nice job. Do you have the back end of this? No? Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Great run from Taylor. Down to our final runner here in the hybrid. All right, we're on down to our final runner. We just got our midstream snack showing up here. Shout out some of the Jungle Gym crew helping us out, keeping us hydrated and fed. As Malone Caner standing by, getting mic'd up. Malone was the only one, the lone clear yesterday in the open round. Let's see if she can be the lone clear. Going from the 7th runner in the open wave. I want to say that's when she was. She was fairly early on in wave 1. Sideways here. Ooh, one-handed save coming off quick off the start platform. Malone not being too cautious. From caution to the wind, able to salvage it. Knows the pressure is on. Has that last runner now in the wave. She has that opportunity, knows what she has to do. Trained out of the New York Ninja Academy. Ups. So we're back at Stanford Ninja Academy. Didn't quite make it into the open there, but now showing a dominant performance here at Jungle Gym. Did at both youth championships as well. Trying to catch your breath some. 2-day events. Start next. Test endurance of the athletes. See how well they can adapt to the changes the first day.
Yeah, she was so impressive in the open yesterday, and especially after last week, we saw Kara McCarthy do it. And she even mentioned, because she was there last week at Stanford, she even mentioned how Kara did it last week and how she was so excited to do it this week.
Yeah. Nicely done. Yeah, the sleepers in wave 1, man. You never know who's gonna show up. Has to tune into the whole stream.
And she's just 13 years old, right, Strat?
Yeah, one of the younger athletes.
That's why she was in wave 1, sort of an unknown in NSC, because run order is ranked, and this is her first year eligible. She's a rookie, and gotta earn that ranking in order to run later. She will not be running in wave 1.
No,
I don't think in the
future iterations. I definitely say not. And Malone, the only one to get through this obstacle before it was modified. It should be light work for her, no problem.
Such light work, no issue whatsoever. Big smile on her face too, and why not? You got a minute and 10 seconds for this last obstacle.
Didn't get here as fast, but confident with the grip. Clear yesterday, so I think she's just taking a measured approach. Get this all done in one go.
So huge.
Oh man, pressure's on. 30 seconds left. Might be the only one she wants to try to take a chance at it. Up and in. Not quite there.
She'll have time. She'll have time for another attempt.
Gonna have to go immediately with less than 20 seconds. Up and in. 2 swings, maybe one more. But now time is going to be an issue. Oh, we get the trapeze. Are you kidding me? No, DeGangi, she clears it, but just 3 seconds short.
Oh,
the groans
no.
and the moans from the crowd. Somebody give Swan a bodyguard right now. That was a
4
really
minutes,
impressive
3
run.
seconds.
And everybody's cheering her on, but man, the time just got her.
She was so smooth on this. You could tell she's got great grip strength. This is her first attempt here. Doesn't quite get where her hands want to be, but then here on the last attempt, hands still on the backside, but she's able to adjust a little bit. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Wow, and then still rushed the dismount up and down.
Let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who is standing by with Malone.
Unbelievable run. The only person to hit that buzzer, but 3 seconds, a little bit too slow. Talk to us, how you feeling right now?
I mean, I'm happy I got it, but I'm so bummed. I'm just happy I got it though.
Yeah, what was different on that second attempt? I mean, you're the only athlete to catch that trapeze after the pinch grip.
I mean, after my first attempt, I kind of knew how it felt. They were like really grippy, so I just was kind of keeping that in my head, and I felt like I could do it. So.
Yeah, well, you obviously did, and I have to ask you too. It seemed like you had coaches all over the gym. You had people yelling at you over there, people over here. How many coaches do you have?
Too many to count. It's so great though. I love all of them.
Yeah, well, your strategy has been so amazing on hybrid and open yesterday. I know we talked to you yesterday. I mean, the only course clear yesterday, and again, such a powerful performance. I mean, what was your strategy going in today, going from running so early yesterday and then running last today?
I mean, I already knew I had my hands on all the obstacles yesterday, so that was definitely an advantage. I knew how all of them felt. I knew how they operated, so that was definitely really helpful.
Well, we are going to see you on speed and hopefully burnout. How are you feeling about those courses?
Speed is not really my thing, but I love burnout, so I'm just really hoping I can get there.
Well, congratulations. Moving on to round 3, and we'll see you on speed shortly.
Thank you.
Nice job.
All right, Strat, and with that, Lily Barrett wins hybrid courses in back-to-back NSCs.
Oh man, that's a streak to be proud of right there. That's something that's not easy to do.
Yeah, so Lily Barrett's going to take first place, Taylor Green in second, Porter Fagnant in third.
And you see Molly McGovern barely getting in to 12th place, going to be moving on into the speed. Jalisa, Abby, and Annabella not able to move on in this new knockout format. Now it's going to be even tougher. That top 12 is going to be whittled down to the top 8. Just a bit. Pads are being moved around and repositioned for the athletes in the men's category. Sure all the pads are in the right place, and we'll be with y'all in just a minute, folks. Thank y'all so much for tuning in.
So we're going to take a quick commercial break, get the pads moved around, and we'll be right back. head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Labor Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown. Check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations, coming August 2025. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
Rock Solid Warriors hosting their annual Ninja Kids for Safe Kids competition, a multi-stage charity event, February 15th and 16th. Athletes will run technical and speed courses, an optional tag team competition, and the top 3 qualify for UNAA Worlds.
Yeah, I just did a couple test runs. These are so much grippier than the Zantes. It's kind of insane. It feels like I just got an upgrade in a video game.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
The perfect ninja shoe. We went through all these different shoes And these are only maybe half of the iterations that we went through. We needed to get the right rubber compound, we needed to get the right traction, we needed to get the right weight, tactile feel that you need. We finally had the rubber, we finally have the design, and it's ready. So get ready, Ninja, because we have the new Ninja shoe.
All right, everybody. So welcome back. Put that. Oh, it's right there. I was like, "What camera is
We're
that?"
gonna get our camera back in position.
Sorry, folks.
We are up in this crow's nest and just having to move a few things. It's right next to our entry point that we have to climb in and out of. We're all set and ready to go. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us again. I'm Ryan Stratus, alongside Mr. Chris DeGangi. And we are ready to take on the hybrid round for the men's side of things. Follow along with the run order on ninjasportnetwork.com. Go check that out. Look up competition and run order and results. You'll find it on there, the drop-down menu. Loic Fortier going to be leading the charge.
Yeah, Loic just snuck in.
Yeah.
The last runner, Phil Folsom, big shock yesterday. Did not advance. So Loic got in. Here we go. Making the most of it.
Swinging around for that dismount now. Right away into quick work on those three. Heading on over for that teeter-totter and strides across the blocks. Loic, 16 years old. First time competing in the NSC. Now, for these cliff moves, and in we go. Gotta make a quick twist around. Nice job. That's the challenging aspect of that lane. Heading on over to narrow salmon ladder section. This part was rough yesterday. Limit backswing because there isn't any. Get our camera set. There isn't any ledges to go off of. Into the hallway we go. Loic clears into the Iron Maiden. And over we go, taking these sleeves across. No change from yesterday, as far as I can tell. Still a tough move to make. Hands have to open up, flinging one of the sleeves off to the side, but we're all good. Loic making it down and heading on over. Chalk up a bit. Four minutes now is what they have to work with instead of the 3 from yesterday, and we got 2 obstacles to go. Dangerous cargo was one that was hard time they were dealing with yesterday. See, the boxes have been modified slightly. No one was able to get through this obstacle at all yesterday. We had a few catches on the middle box. Outside of that, not much success. And there we go. Chop, chop. Those fingers back out of there and on to the second one. Overhead, open up. Let's go, Loic. And the first to do so. Loic makes it through dangerous cargo. Seconds left. Now this new line bar tech. You've got a cradle that it's sitting in. The then you have to go up and out, push it away to cause those platforms to move so you can travel forwards again. So those boards, the flat ones that are impeding your progress, can be pushed away with the bar. Then another platform opens up for you. You can see it there, he kind of falls in between the gap. And this one's called boxed in. That first move, no problem each time. And opens up, and no on the back. Swing, he pops off. Loic leading the charge as the first runner of the wave, showing us what the final two obstacles look like. And here's another look at the dangerous cargo that was causing a lot of issues yesterday. Slight modification made to it, made it a little easier. But still, the up move here to those two targets up top, slap and go into the boxed in line bar. Just more minute motions required. Let's see if we're going to get anybody through the finish. Christian Hart on the move right now. Christian was also one of the earlier runners. Oh no, getting a little tangled up here. Staying calm and under pressure though. He did a handful of times last season. His first time. Ooh, hold on. Making it into the top 15. The 17th place. Stanford just quite able to move on into the finals, so excited to see him here for the first time. Moving at a good pace. Part 4 Ninja for that next cliffhanger ledge. Good catch. Christian coming out of the Stanford Ninja Academy. 10 years of training. One of those athletes that started when they were only 6 years old. A little sideways. Oh my goodness, that just happened to fall right back into the place he wanted it. But from this position, he might be in a tough spot. Yeah, you can tell how hard it is to get that salmon ladder back up in that double rung distance.
Come on, Christian. Let's go, Christian.
Try number 2 here. Thinking about it. Man, and just again, that one side not wanting to cooperate.
Yeah, this is such a tough move here.
Yeah, the up move is such a tough throw. It's one that most athletes don't train. Is such a weird, scary position. I mean, you have to almost lay out flat, exposing your back to the potential of a flat back peel out. It's a huge backswing potential if you do miss on that run going up. Christian committing to the third and final attempt. Drop down here. Does he have what it takes to hold onside? He does. Lee sticking that hallway. Yes, sir. All right, a minute remaining. So he's going to have a little time to get some more points here. Able to get to the dangerous cargo yesterday. Really fighting through this. That front hand opening up just a little bit, but we're through for the dismount now. With 30 seconds to go, he's going to chalk up just a bit more. See if he's got it. Here. I'm already qualified. Ooh. Right, Tom Alberty gonna be standing by. All right, Tom Alberty. Ready to go? Tom coming out of up north area. Coming out of the Hamden Ninja Academy out in Connecticut. On the move, owner and obstacle creator of 111 Obstacles. His designs all throughout. Gyms here and there, looking clean so far in the first handful of obstacles. Chalk up just a bit before heading on up. Not. Ooh, okay, we'll swing into this. Pretty aggressive. They climb up a little easier. Hybrid style courses are his favorite style of courses to run. Let's see which way to decide to go about this. We've got the turn and burn method. Less chance of a missed hand. I'm looking smooth so far. On now to the salmon section. Big up move there. Dropping back down for another big double drop. And sticks the spider hallway. Saw a lot of heartbreaking moments there yesterday. People slipping out as they finished the challenging salmon ladder section. That's a tough one to go down on. Now, Tom looking for these pegs. Got to move quick as we can. Good toss over and a quick twist of the hips to get the momentum built up for that dismount. 12th time competing with the NSC.
See where you're aiming.
For ledge here, quick on the buzzer hit off to the side, elevated. Ooh, and he got hung up on it a little bit. Couldn't get his hand back out of the way. Wanted to ensure that trap door was going to open for him. That put his body in an awkward position for the grab. Try number 2.
Oh, he just missed a little bit.
Yeah.
Missed the lever.
But here's that moment where we were talking about it's so tough to identify what you're having to engage in order to get the clips just to open up to you.
Yeah, same way.
Talking about beta hand placements. Third and final attempt. Can we get it on this one? And on top, nicely done. Goes for both and not able to get the last one in hand. Valiant effort, Tom Alberty. As the dangerous cargo still
just
proving.
barely misses there. Here he comes back on the third attempt. Locks it in on this one.
2 buzzers you got to slap at up there. 2 little spots. Not easy to do. Josh Miller standing by. Josh coming out of the 605 Ninja Crew. Four times with the NSC. First time making it into the finals. So we got swinging his way over. Quick little boot scoot dismount. No problem on through the balance. Your car is there just enough to slow you down, potentially mess you up. Hips off to the side. It's causing a bit of a swivel on the swing. Take some extra swings to straighten out. I think he's going for the forced maneuver here for the twist. Nope. We'll make sure that one hand is hold tight and smooth moves up until this point. Sub-minute to the salmon ladder.
Yeah, he's moving with good pace. I was really impressed yesterday during the Open. Got really good grip strength.
Yeah, dude. The straight up forward-facing grip. Not too concerned with the big drops.
It'd be fun to see this guy in a burnout for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that is his favorite type of course to run. Work cut out for him. Right now he's on a good pace. That next dismount, here we go. Dangerous cargo. Another look.
Rocking the Blink 182 shirt. That makes 2 here in our finals. Kaden Leback also rocking the Blink 182 shirt.
That seems to be a trend. I've noticed a lot of athletes, they like to wear their favorite band T-shirts when they compete at these NSCs.
What about Blink 182 and good burnout athletes, I guess? I don't know.
No. Let's see what we got. Oh, he missed the lever.
Yeah, he just missed on the lever. We talked about it yesterday. Not a big target for them to hit.
It looks like they did add a slight paddle to the board. It used to just be that painted 2x4. Now they've got a little red circle there that's kind of noticeable from our angle. Oh, but it just overshoots again. The graze is not going to be enough to engage the mechanism. Now that's the challenging part as an obstacle designer. Like, from an athlete standpoint, you probably feel like you're hitting it, but in reality, you're just skimming past it potentially. What's it gonna be? That one didn't even come close, so unfortunate there. Josh not quite able to identify that mechanism in mid-flight.
Yeah, it just didn't look like he really hit it every time. You could see him kind of swing his hand up there, but didn't really make good contact.
Of course, designers double checking it to making sure that it's going to go off. And well, here. Well, this athlete right here getting mic'd up for his run, Mr. Brett Strong. And quite the adventure just to get out here, showing some dedication to the game. Missed the flight, started to drive, hit a deer, caught another flight.
Yeah, man.
Then still got here in time to compete yesterday.
I was really excited after just hearing the story of how he got here. The fact that he was able to make it into the finals. really cool to watch him.
Yeah, Brett, known for his explosiveness. He is definitely here to make this one count.
And this is just a good look at like the pace that these athletes know that they need. He's not running deep enough into this to know exactly what he has to do.
Yeah.
So he's just coming out of the gate fast.
Yeah, you gotta trust that your run's gonna be hopefully the one to beat. Going for that muscle up move again.
And I mean, if anybody paid any attention yesterday and watched Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson run this course, it was just breakneck speed.
Yeah. Brett getting hung up a little bit there on the 180 turnaround, but able to dial back in that swing.
Well, the patience is good. Doesn't take a fail.
Cleans off the shoes a bit. Good cat grab turnaround and already down to the other side of the salmon ladder.
He's absolutely cruising right now.
Yeah, that was good power out of that spider hallway, and he is looking very, very locked in and focused in. Ooh, going for the crossover tech. Moved pretty quick. Crossover again for the match and throw. Nicely done, Brett Strong. Another rock solid warrior, Jim.
What a run to this point.
Staying locked in here.
If he can clear this, he'd guarantee himself into the speed round.
Mentioned it the other day, man. That rock solid crew likes the fast moving obstacles. They've incorporated those at NSCs in the past. Brett Strong being one of those obstacle designers and testers and demonstrators. Something like this should be within his wheelhouse. Not quite there on the chop shop.
He had his hands on it. He did.
Yeah. Trying to chat a little bit with some of the other rock solid crew. Try number 2. Hold on tight.
Yes, sir.
The slap both potentially. Watching the way the hands are going. Only gets one side. And that is doable if you put both hands in that narrow window. Still has a full minute remaining.
Yeah, this is it. He's felt it twice now.
A little further each time. Getting the crowd hyped up. Knows it's coming down to this. All or nothing. Third and final attempt. Brett Strong. Get that knife back in the kitchen drawer. And open up the pantry for the cookie jar. No! What a run from Brett.
Well, we'll have to wait and see if that's good enough to get to the speed round, but you know we're going to go down to the floor. We got to talk to our boy Brett about his journey just to get here. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's standing by with Brett.
That obstacle still proving to be so difficult, even with the changes. Talk to us about that obstacle. You get to the last part multiple times.
So I was kind of watching yesterday on that first box, and it made sense to focus on that left side, just seeing it flips open to the right. So I was like, all right, I know what I'm going to do tomorrow, now today. And I forgot that it was raised a little bit, so I had my eyes focused too low on that first attempt. After that, I was like, all right, I got it. I can see it. You can do this. Just get those hands there fast.
We made the first part look awesome. The last part is so tough, though. But I got to ask you, you had a little bit different of a way to get here than most people. I mean, how did you end up here in Florida?
A lot of faith, a lot of perseverance, and just being grateful at the end of the day. Missing a flight is how you start driving, and then when you start driving, hitting a deer is where you stop driving, and then when you stop driving, that's when you start calling for help. And I'm actually very thankful that my mentor and boss, Ken Auer, who is here with the rest of the Rock Solid crew, helped me get down here yesterday.
How do you, I mean, going through all that just to get here and then having to compete against a stacked field of athletes, how do you even find your way in the top 15? Like, how do you get your mind right after all that?
Believe it or not, it's not the first time I've done this. Back in Intensity, I was off for 4.5 hours of sleep. It was last qualifier of the season. and made it into the final round there, and then qualified for NSC finals. So I guess it's like a good thing to lose sleep and go through adversity. I think that's where the best of Be Strong comes out.
Yeah, and then, I mean, anything happens again in the future, like, well, I've been through worse and still qualified, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah, it's always something to be like, well, you know, I've had it worse. You can do this.
well, we'll see how the rest of the runs stack up, but hopefully we'll see you in the speed shortly.
Yeah, thank you. Fingers crossed.
Good job, Brett.
Man, it's so cool just to see the passion. Brett Strong, definitely one of our favorites to watch here on Ninja Sport Championship.
Nice job, man.
It's really, really cool to see him making his way down here, even after
Jeez, man.
the travel nightmare.
Oh, it makes some memories for sure, though, man. Wow. I think everybody's got at least one nightmare travel story when it comes to getting to where they want to be in the world of Ninja.
I don't know. After hitting the deer, I might have just called it quits. But
That's it for me, guys.
That's some perseverance for sure.
Man, all right, Joseph Meisner on the move right now. Joe on the go. Long-time competitor, 10 years of experience, super fan of the show. Goes from super fan to super athlete. Ooh, a little hang up there, a little slip. Off the shin slightly, but he's okay. And another athlete that knows time is of the essence.
Especially here in the early stage of the course, this is where the athletes
Can't relax.
You gotta go here. You can relax once you get to that door opening obstacle.
Swipe of the shoes to make sure they're going to be clean. We're going into that spider hallway. Yep. Back on down. Strong throw and go. Meisner's coming out of the movement lab. Look at these Iron Maiden pegs. Joe, one of the few athletes to go to the over the edge competition, actually win that out in Switzerland. It's off of the ninja course that's hung underneath a 700-foot drop, big sky bridge they've got.
That's one I don't know if you're gonna get me on, Strat.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, old Meisner though, super confident in his abilities. That's something you gotta be able to work through the fear factor in that one. But now he is staying calm and cool under pressure. 2 minutes to go. Minute 44 to this point. Just a little under what Brett put together to get to this point. Trying to link this together and make a quick move. Had his hands in there.
Let's go, Joe. You got it. You see it, bro.
Checking for flappers real quick.
Thank you. Yeah, honestly, felt really good. Like I was a little scared because I did feel.
Chalk it up.
Come on, Meisner. You got it.
Come on, Joe. What we got? Second attempt. Get that hatchet out the way. Can you catch it after the hatchet? 1, 2. No, you can't. A little sideways mid-flight. Now, Joe trying to figure this out. Got to get through this in 30 seconds.
Yeah, this is going to be such a separator. So he's taking his time. He's not even worried about the last obstacle. Treating this as the last obstacle.
Smart. Get in there, Joe. Time ticking away. Ooh, and he wanted to throw it so hard. Heels off on the forward swing. There aren't any ledges on the inside. Those are flat surfaces.
Attempt number 1, not able to get it. Attempt number 2, he gets the first board.
Yeah, he wanted more hang time here.
And attempt number 3.
Not able to toss into it. Does it for Joe. They're having a look at the contraption to making sure it's going to be functioning properly. Busting out the ladder to have a look at it real quick. And yeah, they're taking a look to patch it up a bit, make sure that it's functioning properly, as our next couple of athletes are going to have to be put on ice while they have a look-see at it. That is part of the process. You've got these obstacles that have a lot of moving pieces. Seems to be a bit of a trend sometimes. These athletes, all the obstacle designers, they're really excited to be putting on some competitions for NSC specifically. They tend to save the best for these competitions, and usually take some extra time and care for those obstacles. But we're going to take a commercial break while that goes down.
Yeah, what I did today was on the first box, shake two. I had like right in
Just a quick update. They are currently taking a look at the door obstacle. Course designers took a look and wanted to do some preventative maintenance, is what we're being told. Preventative maintenance. Saw the potential for an issue that they wanted to nip in the bud before it became an issue.
Oh, PMCS, Preventive Maintenance Checks and Services, a firm I'm all too familiar with if you're in the military. It's something that is a good standard practice to incorporate in a lot of different items that you use on a regular basis.
Yeah, that's what we're being told up here in the booth, and we'll see. We got some athletes down there that are warming up. You can see TK, Jared Boyd, getting ready to potentially hit this thing.
Yeah, some athletes not qualified, but are going to be at give this a test go, a test run for the adjustments being made.
Ethan Swanson doing his best resetter impression. Look at him just staring at us in the booth here. He's giving us the death stare up here.
Grumpy Swan down there.
Grumpy Swan.
Grumpy Swan. He's like, what did I do to deserve this? What?
He's looking around.
What did I do?
He's yeah, he acts all innocent. He acts all innocent.
Yeah.
He acts all innocent. That's not the one. That's not the one.
Look, they're pointing and looking at something.
The one up in the treehouse.
Trying to figure out what camera they're getting looked at.
Yeah, they're trying to look
now.
at the camera. Where's the camera at? There it is. They've got it.
Where is he?
Yeah, they've got it. Look at him.
Peekaboo. There they are.
So we got some athletes. Phil, Evan, TK, getting ready to test this thing. Making sure it's looking good.
It seemed to be functioning fine from our angle, but you know, the course designers have got better eyes on things down there.
Yeah, like I said, they called it preventative maintenance. So you can see Jason up there just making sure nothing's gonna break.
Yeah.
When you try to push the envelope, come up with new obstacles, you know, this is one of the risks, and Jungle Gym definitely good at innovating.
I'll tell you a time that we had an instance like this. It was last minute. This was back in season 3 of the WNL Championship, running that event out of Ninja Quest. We had just recently got a version of the Double Dipper, big swooping.
Oh, I know
track.
it well, Strat.
You know that?
I know
Okay.
it well because I face planted into the foam pit on stage 2.
That was it.
Trying to hold on to that stupid thing.
That was it.
Ethan never lets me live it down either.
Well, that one was a real finicky one, man. That was there was talks of us trying to get it incorporated into stage 1, but it was such a finicky reset and trying to get it just right. Thankfully, we were able to put it into day 2 for the stage 2 start, but even with that, it was a hard obstacle to get dialed in just right.
I think Caleb Bergstrom actually took a safety
took a
strap
line,
to the chest on that one.
Yeah, it's one of those that you had to force an athlete to do it a certain way to avoid getting caught in the line, and it was just not the best at the time.
Here we go, Evan White.
Evan gets the first side. Jumping into action. Side he's going for here. Goes for both sides. You can see both doors opening up.
Look at Asa on the reset. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, look at him. Not
Come on,
yet.
Asa. Just give you some credit there.
Phil back in action. Both sides. Good catch. And links the dismount down.
Yeah, Phil was here testing last night. He's been locking in that move all night.
Jera helping out with the camera work. Able to get on his first try. Nicely done.
Definitely different when the athletes are fresh, Strat. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Well, so a little behind the scenes testing there.
Thanks for your patience, folks. It looks like we're ready to go back at it.
I think we're about to get back down to the floor.
Kaden Leback going to be the one that had to be put on ice. Now is going to get thawed out a bit. Welcome back. Kaden Leback.
All right. So the obstacle is tested. It's
Kaden ready to go at the start line. And we are on the move. Kaden come on and around onto the pipe attack. Kaden coming out of the Ninja Intensity, the gym that his family runs and owns. Just finishing up Bucket of Chalk fundraiser comp, number 5. Backswing here for safety as we work around the corner into the balance line.
Yeah, they just announced their mini Bach.
Yeah, the youth edition.
Youth edition of the Bucket of Chalk, so I'm definitely excited to see what they come up with for that.
Round on the twisting board. For the throw, going up and across, and Kaden's extremely strong grip strength here. Not be an issue for him as he muscles his way around. Burnout style courses tend to be his favorite style. So the grip strength definitely be tested at some point. Tends to look just nonchalant. Relaxed the entire time when he's out there. Like Terminator-like, emotionless. He's just going through things.
We had all 3 former NSC champions competing here in this competition. Kaden, the only one to move on to the finals. Season 2 champion.
New champ, look at him. I take that top spot once again. As we get ready for that throw over to the hook. Nice catch. And gets the landing, 155 down to this point. Let's see what he decides to do here.
Let's go, Kaden. Come on.
You try to hit the board when your hand out a little further in front. Side by side, when do you aim for that thing? Quick grab.
Come on, Kaden. Come on, Kaden. Can he
First
do it?
try. Let's go. And stays clean to this point. One last obstacle to go. Kaden Leback looking for a full clear.
That's awesome, dude.
Well, the rest much needed. Glad that touch up on the obstacle got care of. He shows us it can be done. Now, can this boxed in obstacle be completed first try? Push it forward, then go back a bit. That will lock into place. And now a huge toss over and up. Big bar move, and Kaden Leback is going to be the first to clear in the hybrid for the men. 314.9.
Kaden Leback, after getting iced big time, gets the clear. And let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, who is standing by with Mr. Leback. Kaden's trying to hide in the corner there. He's like, oh no, this is the worst part.
He's like, the interviews are harder than the obstacles sometimes.
Let's go down to Swan.
That may be the longest clear ever in NSC history. I have to ask you, I mean, the process of being iced for so long, maybe that was 10, maybe 15 minutes. What goes through your head before your course run?
Yeah, it was tricky. I didn't know if I should go back to the warm-up, just stick around. I didn't know how long it was going to be, so bouncing between that a lot. My hands were cold when I was running, so luckily I just put the pieces together.
Once you start running, is that in your head at all? I mean, even getting to that obstacle, is there some thought that's like, oh, man, I hope this works, you know, while I'm on it?
Yeah, I definitely got to the salmon ladder drop. It's like, I should have warmed up a little bit more. but got through it.
Worked out pretty dang good. Yeah, you're the only clear on that last obstacle. What was that like? I mean, right before, I don't know if Cameron picked this up, but I think I heard you say, I hate flying bar before you went onto it.
I hate flying bar so much.
Why is that? What do you mean?
It's scary. The moving bar is scary.
Well, not just a moving bar. You got moving bar, you got moving cradles, and walk us through that obstacle.
Yeah, that thing is nuts. That's so scary. There's so many moving parts, but it was fun.
Man, well, I think a relief to everyone to see you do so well after getting iced, and congrats, you're moving on to the speed round. How are we feeling about speed? I know you said it's not your favorite in the past.
Yeah, not my favorite. We have been training it a lot, so I'm excited to see how it goes.
Awesome. We will see you there shortly. Congrats, Kaden.
Thank you so much.
Nice job, man. Way to freaking go.
Awesome job out there from Kaden Leback. Super K showing us this hybrid course can be beat. Have anybody get through it all yesterday. Glad to see a buzzer out there today. David Wright, the Cake Ninja.
Yeah, we're halfway through this hybrid round now.
Cake's going to be mixing it up out there. Gonna get through these first few off-angle swings. Originally from Texas, but based out of Florida now here at the Jungle Gym.
Good, Kate, come on. Let's go, come on.
And striding on the cross. He did here, season 3, made the top 10 back then. Now moving in. Second portion of the course. Have the grip here as that swing trying to straighten out some. Going for the muscle over. Right for this throw. One more kick should do it. And looking around now for that toss up and around again to that other side of the salmon ladder. Oh, from up top. Gotta be careful. Quick exhale. Nerve down up there at the top, and no problem popping his way through that spider hallway. Cupcakes on hand today. Nice and slow and controlled here on the spinning sleeves for the Iron Maiden. Good explosiveness. Short work on the dismount. Minute 57 to this point.
Let's go, Kate. Come on, dude.
Got to this point yesterday. Gave it a good try. Trying to mimic the motions required.
Let's go, dude. Come on. Let's go, Kate.
Can you catch it after the hatchet? Yes, you can. Nicely done. One more to go. Open and close. What's it going to be? Ooh, he had his hands in there. He's got time to get it.
Come on, Kate.
Walking his way back to try to recover in the process. And getting those last couple of recovery breaths in there. Not quite able to grab it that time.
He's got time here.
Yeah, 45 seconds or so.
Focus, dude. Come on. You got this. Let's go, Kate. Come on, dude.
This is one that's the make or break point.
Let's go, Kate.
Less than 30 seconds. First attempt. Third attempt, first look at this again. What's it gonna be? Down to short time. Ooh, Mr. Wright, get on through.
Yes, sir, dude.
Incredible job. And just gave it a try. Came down to the wire. Pulled the cake out of the oven before it caught on fire. Nicely done. Gonna put him in a strong spot and moving on, hopefully, into the speed round. Up next, Sam Folsom. Standing by as our course gets reset. 14 separate occasions he's competed with the NSC. 11 appearances at the finals. 5 of those hybrid clears.
Yeah,
track record.
Pretty good track record.
One of the consistent athletes, that whole barn crew. Tends to do very well at these NSCs. They're just so used to throwing together quick moving obstacles. Pretty innovative. We've had Sam, come up with some obstacles in the past that have been incorporated before. And we're taking another look at the dangerous cargo. Well, that happens. Mr. Folsom's getting put on ice. Not sure what the hang-up is, but they're taking a look, folks.
Sam said it's not in the same position it's been all day.
While we wait, folks, feel free to chime into the chat if you're here to cheer somebody on. We appreciate everybody hanging out with us. This one obstacle's been a point of contention both for the athletes and the course designing team, making sure it's going to be functioning properly out there. It's an exciting one to watch, challenging one for the athletes, but also finicky comes to functioning properly. Ran into these instances before, various competitions. Tends to happen. One of those kind of moments where you gotta, as an athlete, not let it get in your head. This has happened to me before. This has happened I want to say a handful of times on A&W. We got a. Oh, this one says this obstacle reminds you of the box office obstacle from A&W. Box office one from A&W. Which one was that? I remember having the Mutant Mayhem. That was like a box obstacle, but had rotating pieces, not trap doors that we had to slap at a lever to get into it. I'll have to look to see which one that one is. Describe that in the chat. I'd love to try to visualize what the box office one was. Had the giant boxes, the giant cubes. Season 9, that was a post-salmon ladder one. Folks in here, hey, old Caleb Keener from the Arc. Cheering on the Arc folks. Having in the chat. I think they were hoping old Max Saliba was making it in. He got close. Around the, so he got 22nd, I'd say. So just out of reach. That top 15 spot. he's coming to a lot of different qualifying courses here this season to try to get in through the finals. It was the box office one was an obstacle from season 14. Check that out. Go back and watch that season. Hello, Mr. Keener. Hello there. Turn up the heat because they're getting iced. Yeah, unfortunate. It's a name of the game sometimes with these newer obstacles. Angie's out on the floor, meandering about. Oh, he's not meandering about. He's actually on the floor. Here's Chris Ganji going for the first grab and nowhere near the hand part that you had to hit. You know what it feels like in Swan and Hunter. I'm just hanging out for this to get going. Oh, get it to Ganji. That was close. That was close. Okay. Ganji, I don't even know what you're doing down there, man. You're like fighting off some sickness. Still down there wanting to try and play on things. And we are glad you met me at the Jungle Gym 3 years ago. That was a long time ago. And we've been at one of the NSCs, I imagine, in her handful of times. Box office was introduced in season 14 semifinal. Gotcha. 3 different box sizes you had to grab onto, one of which was a blind grab. See that? What's in the box? Oh no! Okay, that's a good quote to throw into this for those of you that have seen that movie. Not one for the kids. That's not a family-friendly movie for sure. It's a adventure film, 7, I think. Matt Damon. Not Matt Damon. What am I talking about? I'm a drawing a blank. You should know who is in that. Morgan Freeman was a detective with Brad Pitt. That's who it was. That's who it was. What's wrong with the box? Somebody asking in the chat what's going on. Well, there's a mechanism that the athletes have to slap mid-air, mid-flight, as they are traveling forwards towards the box where the doors are at. And that mechanism is attached to a string that will release those trap doors, open up the box, and give them a little area for their hands to go. As TK demonstrating it. As they giving us a look at how it's supposed to function properly. Welcome back, Mr. DeGanji. Good to see you back up here in the treehouse.
All right, so here's the report from the floor.
Send it.
It's not an issue with the obstacle itself. The issue is with the reset mechanism. So the reset mechanism is made out of wood, and so it's just getting wear and tear every time they have to reset it. And so it's just a matter of time before it wears enough where the latch won't reset itself. So what they're worried about is if an athlete opens the doors and the reset mechanism has worn down too much, they won't be able to keep the door shut. So they got to take care of the issue before So it's not anything that's been an issue with any of the athletes that have run so far, not an issue with the doors opening up. It's purely just an issue with that reset mechanism.
Right, okay, understand. The reset process is such a finely tuned process here. Whew. I need hang time out of Phil.
Did you guys see me doing that down there?
We did.
Look at how easily these guys make it look,
Yeah,
dude.
they were saying you need to get back out there and try again. It wasn't a good enough try.
Emily Keener, what a gem. She's so nice.
Silly goose.
She's so nice. Thank you for believing in me, Emily. I don't think I need to go test it again. I think the results are going to be the same.
Well, a big toss. I don't even think I'd be able to reach that first.
I think I could catch the first one if I was like warmed up. But the power you got to throw with to get there, I do not think there's a world in which I'm catching the second one.
Big arch, man, and big drop down to catch too. All right, well, I think we're set. Pads are back, ladders are back.
Yeah, we are set. We're going to head down to the floor. Ethan is standing by with Sam Folsom, who is our next runner. Cameras are in place. We are ready to go up here.
Mr. Folsom.
Graphics good to go, and Sam is underway.
Take that turkey out of the freezer. Time to cook. We are no longer on ice. Sam moving smooth so far with a quick change of directions. Coming out of the barn. Amazing facility they've got out on their property where they train folks and put on some competitions. Annual big competition they host every year. Out there, I got to be the MC for this past summer. Very cool experience and community out there. Sam been training some strong athletes. We are linking these moves, going to manhandle this one around, possibly. There you go. That's going to set a swing askew slightly, but he should be able to force it straight with a quick underbar dismount. Walk out just a bit. Shoes clean. Taking a couple extra seconds here to recover.
Yeah, this is an interesting strategy right here from Sam. I mean, I'm never going to question Sam on strategy. He's one of the most strategic athletes that we have at NSC.
And yep, that shows us why. Wanted to take that extra time to link those moves through.
Just taking that extra time, but it does put him at risk here as the time wears on and getting to that door jam obstacle.
Yeah.
Because if he's not there and under 151, which doesn't look like he will be, he's really going to have to clear it in order to advance.
Was capable Sam. Definitely used to the quick kind of motion obstacles. Had the Folsom obstacle that was like a ring that would, like a Pac-Man type opening. Slam it in and open, slam shut. He had the overhead clapping compression type obstacle at Motive at NSC. One of the, say, original athletes. Grew up with all these quick type motions. First ones to really train the trick moves consistently. Shows the efficiency here.
Yeah, he missed the left side. Barely skimmed the lever.
Now pressure's on.
Yeah, the pressure is definitely on right now. 50 seconds to go. But he approached this course like he was going for the full clear. Took his rest early on. We'll see if he can lock in this move. He needs to hit it here.
Oy, barely got that left side open. 30 seconds as Bartek is pretty spot on. Thinking that first move, pretty standard for him, but this forward and back move is a weird one. Quick flick of the wrist, asking for the time. And links the dismount down, Sam Folsom. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast.
Who am I to question Mr. Sam Folsom's strategy on taking the rest before the salmon ladder? Who am I, Strat?
Oh, no, never again, DeGan.
Never again, dude.
Again.
He runs it so methodically. He takes his time, which is a huge risk because if he just races to the door jam, he's guaranteeing himself into speed. But great run. And let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who is standing by.
We've seen you run so many courses, and that course we had up in the commentator booth a couple of questions about your strategy, specifically before the salmon ladder, taking a little bit of time. What was the thought process behind going slow and methodical versus going fast, trying to get to a certain point?
Yep, so for me personally, I often feel like I'm one of the fastest athletes on the obstacles, so I do give myself more time to rest and visualize in between. And so I knew I was going to hit that link. I knew I would save 6-7 seconds, although I took a longer rest than yesterday. This is a longer course. You don't want to get here winded, because when you're winded, you can be more pumped. And so just to conserve my energy to get these last two obstacles down was kind of the approach. I knew you had to be flawless, and I was not, but very close, very happy. So for now, I think that was the full approach of it. My apologies.
Don't apologize for anything. You hit a buzzer, man. There's no apology necessary at all. And clearly your strategy is unbelievable always. And they even said, as soon as you started tearing through, like, who are we to question any strategy from Sam Folsom? Yeah. But, we have to talk about your second athlete to get iced for a pretty long time. I'm sure that affects, your breathing and everything on the course. I mean, how does that affect stepping up to the starting line and even, your decision-making on the course?
Yes. If my first few years of Ninja, that would have wrecked me. It takes time to get used to something like that, knowing how competitions run, and just understanding what's going on, why you're getting iced is helpful, because back then I would have been like, did I do something wrong? And so to know that it's out of your control, things are getting fixed so you can have a good run, it's okay. It gives me more time to visualize, it gives me more time to strategize. Ice is not being an excuse. Obviously we saw Kaden also get iced for probably longer than I did, and he came out here and full cleared it, and that shows his veteranness, his skill. And so I think knowing that it's not going to affect your performance is kind of how I approach that.
Well, great approach, great result, and you're obviously moving on to speed, so we'll see you there shortly.
All right, see you at speed.
Nice job, Sam.
Great run, Sam Folsom, as we move on.
It came down to the wire, had just a few seconds left, but a clear is a clear.
So you can see that puts Sam Folsom into second place with that run.
Zack Keenan, ready to go.
This kid is fun to watch, man. We saw him at Stanford last week. Moved with a lot of pace through his course runs.
Yeah, had a pretty strong run in the open. Now, and that momentum going. Couldn't make it out of the hybrid at Stanford. Trying to do so here. Got to be in that top 12 to move on into speed. What's he got in store for us right now? Strive Ninja Fitness. Quick twist around on the twisting cliff.
Look at the power. Look at the power, Strat.
Yep. That quick move doesn't even chalk up for the salmon ladder. Up to the top, and yikes! On the way down, trying to link it through.
And you could hear the crowd reaction. Just took everybody's breath away with that.
Bit of a shocker, especially from up high. 10-second reset time done. See if he can shake that off. Back to it, straighten it out a bit. Chance here to hide the drop down. And a big swing into the hallway. Be good to go for the next obstacle here coming up. Egg traverse. Here we go. Watch basketball, play a bit of video games in his off time. Like the video game here, you get 3 lives per obstacle. He is trying to get to the end.
You got 2 minutes.
And good link through there. That's going to put him in a 9th right now. Sub 2 minutes to this 8th obstacle.
Get the box.
It's going to be 9th obstacle. Enough to make it into the top 12. He's taking a good rest here. Try to get this on his first try. Very technical obstacle here. Hit that first button, a little bit of a miss.
Got 120.
Oh, that's got to be a painful hit. You're expecting your hands to go into an open slot, and there's just nothing there. A mechanical version of the special delivery.
He misses the lever again.
Yeah.
More power. You got a minute. A minute.
About as a video game-esque type obstacle as you can get. Platform doesn't show up until you hit a button to make it appear. 3rd and final try for Zack Keenan.
Misses it again.
Just not able to get the hand accuracy down, so now he's going to have to trust that he got there fast enough. This one fall.
Yeah, this was scary here. Takes the backswing.
I just couldn't get that one bar side up and over. Here we go. Down to the last 5. Tyler Smith, technician. Have his work cut out for him here on this very technical course. Tyler Smith, another one of the barn crew. That swing going. Blow on through it. 16 competitions, 88%. Return rate into the finals here. 14 times out of the open. He's got a whopping 8 hybrid clears. He is.
That's crazy.
Used to get through these. Set them up for a good position into the next few rounds. It's that 180 turnaround, classic style cliffhanger toss. Nice.
Wow.
Over, link it through, keeping the feet back, and links the whole line. Light work on the salmon ladder section. Big reach out here, trying to fight through the pegs. We hold it. It was a little closer. Nice. An insane time to this point, 120.
Yeah, it's nice and fast. No questions about whether or not he's moving on to speed.
That locks him in. He ain't done.
Come on, Smith.
How fast can you react? Finding that target and then the handhold. Nice, overshoots, reached up real high. Looking for the next 2, gets it, locked in. And a quick swing out for the dismount. Almost a full 2 minutes.
Yeah, this is pretty insane here, especially if he can hit this on the first try. Bump him into first place.
Hayden got through everything. 3:14 when he did it. No fails. Tyler looking for the first move. Out and around, too much on the backswing. Sit beam, looking to get the bar back in place. It's another like blind move, trusting that the platform's going to be there. Just needs this next huge throw. And we got a send train on the move. Sam and Tyler back to back. Nicely done.
Nicely done. Tyler Smith. It's the clear. So smooth here on the door open.
Yeah, great work. No question about it. Jay Lewis put the Lachey skills to the test. Jay Lachey, you have for us today. Move through. Jay already qualified. 80% show up rate here in the finals. 10-time competitor here at the NSC. Stride his way through. Down here in Florida now. Hold on tight, working your way over. To the top, and the quick hand placement. No problem there. Under clinging with the thumbs to help ensure he wasn't going to peel off. Salmon ladder time, up we go. Quick moves, no hesitation. His last few runners on the salmon ladder track. Trains a lot with Luke Dillon, Avery Glance. Go way through. Egg sleeves. And on. That's going to put him into the top 12. Another fast time to this point.
Yeah, well, now at this point, these athletes have seen some success on the doors.
Nice timing there. Oh, rearrange the hands potentially. Ooh, just off to the side. Oh, a bucket of chalk just perfectly placed right there for him to re-up. Sure he didn't want to have to give that one another go, but like the body positioning was just slightly off for the catch on that second box. Go Amazon Prime when you want to try to get this shipped, but not going to get it on try two. We've got time to try to recover. Lock this one in.
Let's go, Jay. Come on.
Let's see. We go about it. Third time's a charm.
Yes, Jay, come on.
Every time he's repositioned that hand, but he makes it count this time around. We still got a full minute to try to get to that buzzer. Great Hart. This just shows how composed these athletes can be. The whole place just hushes up in this tense moment. Ooh, not on try one. Back at it.
Final attempt here. He can only bump up one spot on the leaderboard.
Nice, locked it in. And time ticking away, but we're looking for another clear on the hybrid. Jay Lachey gets fourth out of the runners. Nicely done. Jackson Erdos ready to go here in just a second, but here's another look.
Gets the first one pretty easily.
Third and final attempt had to make that count. And this finicky obstacle here, trusting that those platforms will be there. Another new move for these athletes to learn. Jackson Erdos on the move right now. Big leap, big skip, my goodness.
Let's go, Jay.
Them strong legs. Try to take some shortcuts. Jackson will be hosting his own NSC at Gravity Forge very soon. Quite the performance at Stanford, taking the top spot this last week. Try to keep that momentum rolling into this one as he forces that cliffhanger around the lower portion.
Jackson coming off a big win from Stanford Ninja Academy last week.
Big hops. No problem dropping down once one backswing though. In we go. Sub-minute to this point. Christian Hart on the bubble right now. Working his way through, trying to leave some room for that other hand to match and toss across. No problem on the hook. And that's going to earn him a spot in the speed round. Hart knocked out from that 12th position. See the 988 You Matter.
Let's go, Jack. Come on
Shirt. The suicide hotline for prevention, mental health awareness. Area Jackson likes to help bring awareness to. Hold on tight. Or the Amazon delivery. Dangerous cargo here. Open and closed. Ooh, Jackson. Strong run. Plenty of time remaining.
Yeah, he's looking to clear this and under that 3:14 time of Kaden Leback. Bump himself into first right here.
Had some funky bar tech being introduced this season. And the magnetized ones at OA and the weird bar tech under and over at Stanford. And now this one here at Jungle Gym. Jackson not too phased by it all and hits the buzzer. What a run, 241.62.
Jackson Erdos absolutely locked in here. First place.
I got a rip somewhere out there on the floor, but yeah, nice catches all around. Just really fluid with the motion. Exactly what he had to do the whole way through. Nicely done.
Down to the final two runners. Josiah Pel and Enzo Ferrari Wilson.
Josiah hanging out at the start line right now. Trains alongside Joe Meisner, Najee Richardson out of the Northeast area. Making a big leap up using that skip we just saw Jackson use. Big jump over. Saya will try to force his way through quickly. He knows how to cook when need be. Hold on tight and get too turned around quite yet. Made it into the finals 7 out of the 10 times he's competed at NSC. Made the podium a handful of times. Quick underbar dismount for him as well. And in into the salmon ladder section. A body prop out for a second. Big hop up, dropping all the way down from the top. A controlled descent for him, thankfully. Tried to link that move from the up and over portion of the ladder. Go again. He'll swing a little bit before attacking it, and for the over drop down. One more backswing for that spider hallway, and we are good to go. Final few obstacles now into man, the Iron Maiden. Through, hold on tight. And, oh, man, that doesn't quite lock him in. That puts him into 12th right now. 142.84 to this point.
One athlete still to go.
Pace at which Enzo pushed through yesterday to get to this point. Does so cleanly. He'll knock out Josiah. Pel going to have to try to get through this one. And then some to help lock in that spot. Gets the first box unlocked. Second one coming up. And barely reaches the buzzers to get him open, but does so. Minute 30 to go. That's going to really be a sure spot for him. 6th place. Got more to go. Artec time. Quick hops. Just to lock that in a little bit. Wow, dude, able to push it forwards. That is part of that obstacle. Ensure that board stays put. A little more hang time on the hands, but he is going to be able to clear it on his first attempt. Bumping him up even more into 4th place. Nicely done.
Yeah, it's a way to fight. Took the fail early on, but still able to push through. Nice job from Josiah.
And with that, Tom's going to be on the hot seat right now. Tom Alberty in 12th place. So it's going to be up to Enzo in order for him to secure his spot. I have to get through 8 obstacles faster than 1.46. Chatted with Enzo a little bit yesterday after the open was done. He has said there was a few things he wanted to link even more. And so the speed at which he's going to try to go might affect that. And oh no, he looks like he's having a good time out there. He's kind of wanted to go for that big skip. Just out of reach. So that really going to put the pressure on him because now he has to clear dangerous cargo in order to move into the top 12 because Tom got there without any fails. Now the pressure's on. Enzo going to be trying to push the pace here at his home gym environment. Goes for the skip and the peel on the way forward. Try to shake it out.
Come on, Enzo.
It's going to be a tough fight for him, but he's one to really rise to the occasion. Force it around that time. Going for that 180 turn. Now let's see what we got here. Got to wonder how much of that is going to affect the approach. Hill not slowing down. Going to link all that through the spider hallway. Missed linking that yesterday. Was able to lock it in today. At this point, you know it's no longer a race to that specific point. How much of your run now do you use to try to recover as you travel forwards? We'll try to make some skip somewhere along the line.
Come on, Enzo. Come on. Huck it, bro.
Get the hands to match and throw through for the hook.
Come on.
He gets the dismount, and now this one has to be beaten.
Yeah, pressure is on here.
Let's go, Enzo.
People yelling. They know he's got to get it now. This is the one. Let's go, Enzo. Been a long time supporter of the league. Ocean needs everyone. That commercial play from time to time. First attempt for Enzo. Ooh, takes a bump. Heels out. still laughing about it. So I'm glad he's having a good time out there.
Huck it, bro. Come on.
Number 2 coming up. And the accuracy for it, just a slight miss on the handhold. Try number 2. There it is. Second block.
Come on, everything. Come on.
Trying to get the hands just right. Oh, no, Enzo. It is down to this. Talk about pressure mounting. Final runner was the fastest one yesterday. But it's coming down to this. Less than 30 seconds. Has to make these catches. Oh, pressure mounting. Time ticking away. Enzo! So close.
And just doesn't have it. And so unfortunate. Enzo going to be first overall in the Open, but not going to advance to the speed round.
Tough break. He went for a big risk at the start. Didn't pay out for him. And that ended up hurting his run overall, but you got to respect it, man, you know. And he said he was going to go for it. He went for it, so hats off to him.
Yeah, he absolutely went for it, and unfortunately that is going to do it. So let's take a look. This is a reminder of where it stands on the women's leaderboard. Lily Barrett, Taylor Green, Porter Fagnant are your top 3. We got women's speed coming up in just a minute. And let's turn it over for the men. Here is the men's leaderboard. Jackson Erdos, Kaden Leback, Tyler Smith, those are your top 3. And you can see Zack Keenan, Enzo, and Christian will not be moving on to the speed round. If there's a Q next to their name, that means they're already qualified for the championship. And so quick walkthrough on the speed course. And we'll be right back. We're going to throw up some commercials. And we'll be back for the speed round in just a minute. Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown. Check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations, coming August 2025. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
Rock Solid Warriors hosting their annual Ninja Kids for Safe Kids competition, a multi-stage charity event February 15th and 16th. Athletes will run technical and speed courses, an optional tag team competition, and the top 3 qualify for UNAA Worlds.
Yeah, I just did a couple like test runs. These are so much grippier than the Zantes. It's kind of insane. Like, it feels like I just got like an upgrade in a video game.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans.
Perfect.
All right, welcome back, folks.
Yeah, welcome back. We are heading down back to the floor for speed.
Speed rounds go quick, folks, hence the name. It's going to be all about how fast and efficient they can be. Not so much about the number of fails. They will be taking a 5-second reset time penalty, mandatory reset, no matter where they fail on the course. Reset back at that start platform. Update a few things and be ready to go here in just a second. Hunter down there giving us a round of applause for the awesome job we're doing up here.
Thanks, Hunter.
2 claps is all we get.
Thanks, Hunter.
Three-minute time limit. 5-second reset. Oh, we get to look right over the corner. Get to see Mr. Swanson in the start platform. And here we go. Run over time. Speed round getting started here. Lily Barrett going to lead the way. Able to be the first runner in the hybrid. Not the fastest time. Big jump.
Yeah, Lily was so impressive in the hybrid. She's now 2 hybrid wins in a row for her. She's through the laches here.
Oh, nice getting that bar work here. Around that corner, wall run, unfazed by these small steps we got to take.
I love that climb up.
Jeez Louise, dude, she is cruising. This is a pretty long course here compared to usual speed rounds. And finishing out. Swinging up, Lily Barrett, 30.67. What a run. Start things off. Any questions for our next athlete? Looks like Charlotte Barrett ready to go. Be cruising now, folks. Side shimmy there. So once again, Lily Barrett going to set a really strong time for these athletes to try to catch up to. Charlotte, her sister, try to do that if she can. Quick steps across. Nice sideways throw and quick laches through. Going to take one backswing here off of the cliff ledges. That sidewall. Going to climb up real quick here. The trapeze lane. Twist and fly, dropping down. Back around the corner.
Right here.
Try to work towards a little bit closer and up to the top to finish out. 38.74. Charlotte Barrett. Molly McGovern. Molly Mack onto the attack. See if she decides to hesitate at all. We had a little tweak yesterday coming off of one of the landings from the hybrid. Excuse me, from the open. Had some clean runs in the hybrid. Ooh, unfazed by that ankle. Shea line. Try to link through what we can. Took one backswing, but okay on now to that wall run. Good job jumping on into it. One back swing right there on the corner. Good landing. Was around the pillar. Thought about trying to link it. There's a little stopping point. And wow, what a run up and into that buzzer. 36.9. Molly Mack. Mila Goetting. Ready to go. Florida athlete. Mila on the move. Going to be rocking the Olos. The sponsors here for the NSC. Striding on across. Up and in. Going to try to link these through. Great catches on the cliffhangers. Rob around the wall run. Going to try to pull hard here. That twist and fly getting out of reach for a second. Up and in. One backswing should do it. Can we link in for the buzzer hit at the top? It is right there. Mila Goetting 34 flat. 33.99 official time. Olivia Lopez. Ready for her run. Here we go. Side shimmy around. Good parkour type moves getting tested at the start of this speed course. Good pull through here. Staying straight with the swings. Getting good grabs on those cliff ledges. Quick push off the sidewall. Climbing on up into next Lachey line. Twist and fly. Watch that corner. Good work. One at an off angle toss. And hits the buzzer to finish out 33.72. Slowly but surely, we're working our way back to the start line for our next athlete, Pereira. Ready to go. All chalked up. Make sure the shoes are clean. Here we go. Another athlete local here to the Jungle Gym. Shimmy across. Good hop up. Nice cat grab onto the side of the platform. Angled bar. Switch grip grab. Going to get dismount down. Or making her way over to the Lachey line. Going to take a backswing here to be sure about it. And there we go. We start to link it. And kick on through. A little stumble there on the climb up, but repositions her body just right. Dropping down, back on up for the twist and fly section. Nice to lead out and pull through and heading on over on to box traverse. Taking one backswing, but that should be all she needs. Up and in to the buzzer. 36.22 for Emma. Order for not. Ready or not, here we go. We are almost ready. Countdown, and here we go. We're going for a big hop from the looks of it. Oh my gosh, yep. Take out a decent section. That course right underneath us as they work their way through quick angled platforms into the Lachey line. Port of the pace setter. Trying to set that pace. Quick climb up and dropping back down. What's it going to be? 29 seconds to this point. Good toss, linking up for the buzzer. 31.88.
Yeah, puts her in second right now. Lily Barrett, 30.6, hard 2 feet.
Still holding strong at that first place spot. Riley Porter. Down to our last 5. Jump out. Shay her way through. Can't grab what we can. Now striding across those angled blocks. Into the Lachey line. This is probably the section that takes the most time. If any backswings are required. Slide through, find the footing as you climb your way up that steep incline. Ooh, shoulder twisted around, but she's okay. Good catch on that first block. Needs to reposition the hands a little bit. Once one more swing, that stopping bar makes the Lachey a little tough, but we're okay to fight on through to get that clear. Riley Porter, 45.6. Isabella Folsom getting ready to go. Here we go. Bella, let's see which route we decide to take. quick leap off into action, taking out first 2 bars. Try to find the footing now on the angle platforms. Explosive upper body strength here from Isabella. Going to swing through these links, no problem. Now onto that sidewall. Almost there. Just needs off-angle swing attack. A single foot. Ooh, a little hang up there. What a save. Thought she was going to go for it. Held on tight. 33.23. Great run from Isabella. Grace Gordon ready to go. Let's see what we got here out of Obstacle Ninja Academy. Swinging on out. Those first couple of cat grabs. Stride on across. Big fan of the speed type rounds. Going with the lock off strength. Ooh, a hard hit. Linking of the dismount. She's okay. Carpet bonded foam down there. But land on the hip like that, still rather uncomfortable. She's fighting through it right now, though. Fighting for that sub 40-second time, potentially swinging up into action, and 37 seconds. Here we go. Taylor Green now. Ready to take on the speed. Taylor jumping in. Try to shimmy over. Pull through, fast work on that first section. Double step where need be. This lane right here is going to be the one that you want to try to get through cleanly. Sets you up great for that run across the wall steppers. Up and in has got to get this dismount lined up. Up helps you through. Going to try to link this, picking up the speed on the turnaround and gets that first move to get the buzzer. A sub 30-second time. Taylor Green.
28.43 Strat. Are you kidding me?
Came down to that run up, picking up that pace. And getting that linked move off of the box traverse. Malone Caner. Last runner for the females in the speed category. Number 1 open finisher here. Malone. Now we show up in the speed for the dismount. Almost had the clear in the hybrid, but just timed out slightly. Going to take a backswing here to be sure about the speed. Throws on the Lachey's. The dismount stepping up and off to the side. We lose both shoes. Oh no, that's a huge time sink. Is she okay? Oh no. He is going to step off to the side. I think she might have face planted. And they're checking her right now. Sure if it's a bloody nose or what, but she's okay. Just
okay.
So our last runner not opting to continue on. She's okay. A little shaken up, I suppose. Oh, tough break for her out there.
So that is going to do it, I believe, for the speed round. For the women, they're going to get the course changed over for the men, and we're going to take a look at our leaderboard.
Not sure. That's unfortunate she decided to stop. I think she still could have had some points, maybe to make it into the top 8. Not sure, but athletes in the moment know better how they feel out there. So let's have a look, see who the top 8 are that are going to be moving on into the final round for the burnout.
And so unfortunately, Malone just going to barely miss out, sitting in 9th place with that last place speed run. Like you said, maybe could have had it, but just decided not to continue on. Emma Pereira does get in. Taylor Green, Lily Barrett are your top 2 right now, who've traded first and a second place, all going to come down to the burnout with Porter Fagnant not far behind. So let's pull up this leaderboard here.
There you go, folks. Leaderboard brought to you by Bucket of Chalk. Feel free to check it out on the website as well, ninjasportnetwork.com. Points are added up now across the board to determine who those top 8 are. And there you go. So Emma's going to move on as that 8th runner. Run order is still going to be the same, that reverse order from how things started off in the hybrid.
Thank you.
Final looks and touches onto the floor out there. Just a few things being altered.
So let's head back down to the floor where Loic is standing by, ready to go. Let's get this men's speed round underway.
Loic Fortier, ready to go. Loic Fortier, excuse me. And here we go, Loic. Jumping into action, big hop across. Take a big backswing in, pull sideways. Going to need one more little pull to get through. Up and around we go. Quick sideways lachey to get the linked line put together. No problem on that one. Side wall run, big leap in and up at angled platform. Back down we go. Hold on tight, link those moves through. Want to go ahead and link this as well and get that finish. 32.32 for Loic. Even a little shake of the head. Not sure what he wanted to clean up out there, but we're going to find out if it's going to be enough to get him through. As Mr. Alberty jamming out there. Wanted to hear one last tune. Get tuned up for his run.
I've been digging into it.
I'm all locked in now. And here we go. Big hop out. Use those feet, nice set of the hips, already leaning into that angled bar. Whoop, gonna swing on into action. Catch those ledges, drop on down. Quick little ghost step, gonna try to climb up, get hung up there a little bit on the steep wall. Dropping down, is gonna need one more. Think he's gonna try to bypass that one, link it through. Good job on the drop down. Here comes the catch. It's gonna be linking through. Nicely done, Tom Alberty, 31.43.
He's happy about it. He is happy about it.
Yeah, it just goes to show, man, nobody is holding back anymore. Can't be just casual about it just to get through. It's all about fast as you go. Josh Miller on the move right now, 6:05. Ninja Academy representing. Sideways throw, gonna line back up underneath, be centered for the cliff ledges, no problem there. Quick hops across, gonna shimmy on up that steep wall. Big back pull, underbar, huge dismount, gonna turn around, get that 180, 360 dismount. Fight through the blocks here for a 33.38 time. And man, all these low 30-second times. Gotta wonder if somebody's gonna get that sub 30-second potential. It's there. Don't know where they can potentially lock it in. Brett Strong one to potentially make it happen though. Rock solid team member, coach. Long journey to get here, as mentioned in his previous interview. Gonna be tossing big here. Get that underbar, scoot on through. Big power to the middle of the board. He's gonna try to pull through quick here. Oh, a little off axis. That's gonna slow him down a lot. But gonna be squirrely on the dismount. And he's gonna fight for the buzzer. 29.9.
Fastest time so far.
Even with the squirreliness. gets that sub 30 second time.
And Brett trying to battle right now. 10th place in the hybrid. Strong speed performance here.
Mr. Meisner jumping into action. Oh my gosh, a little low on the grab. Feet slipping already. Little off the start. We'll try to lock it back in. Sub 30 second times are hard to achieve. Where he decides to go with this one, going to go for a static reach. It should help set him up straight for the transition down. Yes, it does. Going to try to turn the corner. Link these moves if possible, and almost sub 30 seconds for Joe at 31:28. Kaden Leback getting ready to run. Well known as a burnout athlete. He's put together some pretty good speed runs from time to time. Let's see which way we decide to go here. Try to be smooth and efficient. Good steps across there and in onto the Lachey line we go. Leading with that right hand over and over again. Take a high step here to get to the top, pull on up. Ooh, thought about linking it, but wanted to reposition for the backswing. Cut that corner here. Might be close. 28.9. Gonna edge out Fred Strong by a little bit to take up that first spot in speed.
Yeah, it's going to do it. Everything just really smooth. Kaden Leback just looks so effortless when he runs. He's got a lot of strength, a lot of power.
All right, David Wright's going to run like he left the oven on back of the house making a cake. We are on the move. Cruise on through. Big power out the side. Throw there into the Lachey line.
Come on, Kate, come on.
Turn and burn around this climb up. Dropping back down. What's it going to be here? We off axis a little bit, but pulls over to get that dismount. 25 seconds to this point. It's going to be close. Going to try to link in. Grab just a little shy of the block. You can reset that 5 seconds already back down. And it's still a pretty respectable time, 36.8. But you know, I wasn't too happy about that miss. Tough break. David Wright. Sam Folsom ready to run now. Under our last handful of runners.
Let's go, Sam.
Big jump into action. And swinging on across. One place I think athletes can really save some time here is how fast they can Lachey through this line. Some quick work there out of Sam. How high can you get on this climb up to make this one even quicker to transition through? Try to take a back pull here. Beeline that Lachey up this corner. Is it enough? Good save there. Wants to be sure of these grabs. Doesn't want to have to do a reset. 32.8 with those moves there at the end. Tyler Smith coming into this round already in the 8th spot. Wants to add some padding to it. And we're on the move.
Go, Tyler.
Into action here. Full outstretched. Technically sound. Good underbar Lachey up. Good climb up there, pre-position the foot for that middle step. Insane pace. That was a great cut to take the time. 26.89. New fastest top time from the technician. Jay Lewis, last 3 runners. Jay Lachey, let's see you take it all the way. Nice little tic-tac off the wall. Drop down. Good little one-legged dismount. And his rhythm here on the Lachey. He's picking up the feet for the quick dismount down. Side wall, climb on up. This one's going to be quick going down for the beeline. Off angle to the side grab. right there, playing risky for the dismounts, but we don't care. We're finishing at 25.
What is going on out here?
Good grief, man. I thought one sub 30-second time was going to be tough enough. We're looking at 4 or 5 right now. Woo. Jackson Erdos. Let's see what we got. The young, strong athlete in this game. On that corner. Up and on down, push on through. Quick tic-tac up. Pulling through, drop on down, spring-like motions. Nice climb up on there, but ooh, the groan from the crowd, as everybody knows. A little slip up like that could spell disaster. But with even that swing through 27.99, still a sub 30-second time. Asa flexing on him. Josiah Pel ready to go.
I just need a few more mats and we're done.
Last runner. Here we go. Big moves, big swings here. Around the corner, take some double steps. Oh, a little off axis here, but still salvageable. See how fast he's starting to pick up the pace. Knows he's got to try to cut out somewhere. Ooh, look out. We are getting squirrely, folks. And a beeline, another sub 20-second time, 27.21. And Loic Fortier barely making it into the top 8 to move on into the burnout.
Yeah, that is going to do it. That has been the story of Loic's weekend, dude. Just sneaking in. Nicely done. So Josiah Pel is going to do it. Jay Lewis is your winner for the speed round. He's going to sit in first place.
Fast stuff out there from everybody on both sides. We'll open this leaderboard for everybody to check out real quick. Brought to you by the Bucket of Chalk. There you go, folks. Tyler Smith, Jackson Erdos, and Jay Lewis, top 3 right now, 2 of which already qualified. And top 8, Loic Fortier getting in there. Joseph Meisner not quite able to move on this time around.
Yeah, so it is going to be a battle. It all comes down to the burnout. Look at the top. 53 for Tyler Smith. Jackson with 51 points. Jay 50 points. Josiah 48. Kaden 46. It is anybody's game here in the burnout. It is wide open.
Man, yeah, there's going to be a lot of guessing about who's going to be going where and when.
And here's just a reminder of the finals round scoring. The table to your right is the points breakdown. And so for the burnout, every placement is worth 4 less points. So first place worth 30, 26 for second, 22 for third. And so the drop off at the burnout is significant this year.
Oh, yeah.
So the burnout is very, very important. It all comes down to this for these athletes. Very interesting scenarios based on what we have right now in the leaderboard. And look at the top 2. I mean, 2-point difference. Tyler Smith, Jackson Erdos. Kaden Leback at 5th place. He is one of the strongest burnout athletes we've ever seen. And so it is going to be very interesting as we get things moved over. I've been told from the floor it's going to be about 10 minutes. That was about 2 minutes ago, so 8 minutes. We're going to get our cameras moved. We're going to get things shifted around, pads moved. And we will be with you for the conclusion of this finals in just a little bit. Let's take a word from our sponsors. head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown, check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations, coming August 2025. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
Rock Solid Warriors hosting their annual Ninja Kids for Safe Kids competition, a multi-stage charity event February 15th and 16th. Athletes will run technical and speed courses, an optional tag team competition, and the top 3 qualify for UNAA Worlds.
Yeah, I just did a couple test runs. These are so much grippier than the Zantes. It's kind of insane. It feels like I just got an upgrade in a video game.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
The perfect ninja shoe. We went through all these different shoes And these are only maybe half of the iterations that we went through. We needed to get the right rubber compound, we needed to get the right traction, we needed to get the right weight, tactile feel that you need. We finally had the rubber, we finally have the design, and it's ready. So get ready, Ninja, because we have the new Ninja shoe.
Hello, everybody. We are back. Burnout time. As things are getting finalized out there.
Welcome back, everybody. We're getting down to the floor. Our athletes are getting ready to go here.
Rules for this iteration of the NSC. No more retry system. All said and done. It is a one and done attempt in the burnout round. All about that upper body endurance. A lot of touch points on this course. No rest points for their feet. You're going to recover it all. It better be hanging from a bar, a ring, and actually something that is a little more forgiving on the hands. Flip ledge or something. Chris.
I think if I'm pressing.
Also, I was just looking.
Okay, so we're just trying to check the angles real quick of a few things. Pretty large facility, so Dan's having to drop down a little bit into the floor to make sure we don't lose any angles. Mid-run for somebody. Here's a good look at the obstacle called the fishtails. Exactly looks like a set of fishtails as they had to hang from that on the angled sides. A little more over this line is going to be the last series of obstacles I've got to do. Series of floating key lock hangs / circuit board holsters into the vertical limit slider. And then it's going to be a round to finish things out with some trapeze and rope grabs to finish things out. So everything's going to be compacted back here in this back corner area for the burnout. Like I said, one and done. If they fall anywhere, that's going to be all she wrote. Pretty cool stage 3 moments we've seen throughout the NSC. One of the favorite ones had been when Naxa cleared the championship burnout round. Right now, back and forth battle between Taylor Green and Lily Barrett. Both have first and second places in various rounds. Come down to the burnout. Lily Barrett going to lead things off one last time for everybody here in the burnout round. So once again, Lily has the opportunity to try to push the pace for all the athletes. Swinging into action right now across the barrel of monkeys. Those banana holds. A quick pipe shimmy, up we go. Couple hand pockets there. Way down and over. Reversing onto the fishtails we go. Good laches across and then to the rotating, rumbling dice section. Bar's going to swing a little bit. We're going up and into the Legos. Got a few handholds as we work our way across. Here we go. Working our way down the rings and back over. Tense of a moment it can be, and look at that, Lily just waving off the chalk. Keep on carrying on through the floating circuit board holds. About that accuracy here. Now taking a chance to chalk up this hold. Vertical limit. Gotta stay right there on the side of it. We're looking like that has a shimmy. We got a shimmy past a certain point. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. No problem. Gets the halfway point. Lily looking for a potential clear here. We are almost done. Just has a series of laches across these trapeze bars. And a tough grab at the finish before the dismount. Lily Barrett being the first runner in the burnout. Might be the first clear. What a dominant performance as one of the first runners. Representing the Ascend obstacle training crew proudly. Last obstacle, just got to get these rope grabs. Got to grab both of them. Hold it. And are you kidding me? Get out of town. Lily Barrett. Just complete domination out there. First runner gets a clear in the burnout. Insane job, Lily. Believe.
Excuse me.
Head down to the floor to chat with Lily.
Sit right there.
We are. Chris.
Another competition where you run so early on the burnout and you're clearing right away. You made it look so easy.
I've always been pretty good at like vertical grip, so after like the vertical limits, I felt pretty well, but I definitely wanted to take some rest to make sure I got the ropes, but I felt pretty confident before that on them.
Yeah, one thing we were obviously thinking was going to be so difficult was the vertical limit right there, and you took a ton of rest right here. What was your thought process while you're shaking out, trying to regenerate before that obstacle?
I definitely want to make sure I get it because it's a hard obstacle, but after feeling like the cliffhanger, like I reached out before I went, and it's a pretty big lip, so I went after that.
Yeah, well, and so at Stanford, we had a relatively easy burnout course. We had 4 clears. How would you compare this course to Stanford's course?
I think this one's definitely harder, a lot more explosive, especially with the last obstacle being a lache to 2 ropes.
Did you know you were going to catch it at that point, or were you just hanging on for dear life?
After like the second bar, I felt pretty confident on the grab, but the ropes were pretty slippery, and so was the silver bar. So. Well, confident for a good reason, because you are just racking up burnout clears. Congratulations. Thank you. Nice job. Thank you.
Well, really impressive stuff from Lily Barrett, leading the charge out there. Mila Goetting going to be showing us how it's done here. Second runner for the burnout round. 244.42 to beat the burnout. Trying to take that first spot away from Lily this round. Mila swing her way into action. Trains here at the Jungle Gym. On a couple handholds there across the boards. No problem so far. Here we go. Some explosive moves here. This starts to drain the back muscles and the pull power of these athletes. As the grip starts to get tested a bit. Now taking a look at these Lego blocks. Flips on the side, but then the forward and back side only are what's in play here. Some hand pockets will reach through. Mila's working her way into the ring traverse. Now trying to rock her way over onto the bar grab. Now on to the lag tights, key lock hang, the Skywalker, a lot of different names for these. I want to say a Tony Torres, a alternate routes original type obstacle, or got introduced as the circuit board on A&W. Now they've been modified. Just hang them pretty much anywhere. Take them all through as Mila's looking comfortable out there. And now we got to fight for this. Get the thumbs back on. Fighting past. He covered up the middle mark. And incredible job. Almost getting to next to last obstacle on that line. Nice job from Mila. Olivia Lopez ready for her run.
Ready. 3, 2, 1, on you.
Just swinging into action right now. Burnouts tend to be her favorite style of courses to train for and to compete on. Her way through. Placed second here in the past before. Working our way across now into the fishtails. Another athlete from ONA, Obstacle Ninja Academy. These Lachey's. Also makes this course tough as it's at the end of a long day. Run a lot yesterday. 2 other courses prior to this all starts to add up. We're see how bad these athletes want it in the moment. Getting up into those rings. Needs a couple more swings. Trying to change the direction. Going to spend a little more time here on the rings than she'd like. Shea across the gap. Probably her last chance, one of her last chances to really recover. Cliffhanger says, nope, don't think I'll hang from that anytime soon. I'm going to get on to these handles here. Ooh, and it looks like that flapper from earlier might be coming into play as she's taking a bite out of crime. Skin might be ripping back open. Now on to this vertical limit slider.
This is so difficult.
No, got her hands on it, but not able to fight through it. Nice try. Olivia, hopefully the hand's okay.
Good job, Olivia. All right, Emma, come on. Let's attack this thing.
Up now is going to be Emma Pereira. Standing by, waiting on that cue to go. Emma, another athlete here. Again, this is her home gym, the Jungle Gym. Talked about how in her bio she was struggling with some health issues early on. A lot of doctors told her she wasn't going to be able to compete in any kind of sports or be active. A lot of faith. Able to fight through that and overcome those earlier challenges in life. Here we are now fighting through pretty quick. Start of the course. Not opting for the first chalk point, wants to keep on cruising. On through the fishtails if we can. Shake out a bit again, gonna shake away. You don't want any of the spare chalk. Re-upping with what she's got currently. Back up, swinging back into action. Ooh, a little bit of a far reach in, slapping the ring away. Gonna have to be patient for it. This part is a bit frustrating as an athlete. Timing out just right. Beautifully done, didn't panic in the moment, was able to adjust. Here's another weird change of direction. Got to kind of get that swing going. Counterintuitive than what you're used to on a set of rings. Tossing through. Chalk back up using what she has currently. Important to stay relaxed here. The arms down, trying to get the blood flow back to them. And here we go. Once again, shakes off the extra chalk. Side, and she's got enough. The hand placement dropping into this is tough. Slide a little bit further. You can see that line marked. Not going to get there. Emma, great run, valiant effort. Really pushed the pace out there. Nice drive from Emma Pereira. Quarter Fagnant, ready to go. We are heading on over for this start platform. Porter, let's see what you got for us. At Ninja Intensity, Castle Rock, Colorado. No monkeying around with this first obstacle. The iconic barrel of monkeys type holds. Very fitting for the jungle theme here at the Jungle Gym. And up and in, going to start traversing our way up the pipe. Spin around a little bit. Well, a huge skip down. That silver bar is in play. Heading on over. Up and out. Good catches on the fishtails. couple more moves here before we get back to a set of rings to eventually recover some. These Lego blocks utilized previous NSCs here at Jungle Gym, but in a much different format. Pull up now that change of direction here for the next cliche over.
Porter came into this round sitting in 4th place. Lily Barrett right now sitting at 87 points. Porter would have to take first and need some help. Unseat Lily from that top spot.
Ooh, that one cannonball looked dangerously close on the edge, but thankfully the downward pressure kept it locked in. Here we go. Porter facing this vertical limit. Vertical limit. Slider. Sliding across. Covers up that point. Gets the halfway mark. Just needs to reposition the hands a little bit for the reach and not going to get to the cone. A great run from Porter. That's going to put her into second right now. Third in hybrid, third in speed. Second right now in the burnout. A handful more to go. Down to our last three for the women. Isabella Folsom stepping up. Isabella chalking up a bit more here at the start. Try to take out any need to re-up chalk while you are hanging. That way you don't have to worry about re-gripping over and over again. Best just to have use what you got when you're out there.
All right, fella, ready. 3, 2, 1, on you.
For burnout clear. Already got one in the books.
Nice bells.
Bella swinging through. And up and over. Oh, a big skip there. Pretty smart move. You can serve not only some time, but some hang time. I'm on hands. Good catches. Problem on these few lines now. Bella gonna spin around, a little pirouette. 360 tech. Starts building up that side swing right away. Should be able to reach right through to that cliche line. Cross. Now, last obstacle to really cover as you move. It's got to be accurate. Those handles. Great time to this point and chalking up once again, utilizing what she has already applied. Into that slider, aggressive attack. Gets her through it quickly. Isabella got to pull up pretty good here. Hold on tight, slide on through. Looking for that next move over. And gets on to that rest bar. Ring in hand. Oh my goodness, we might see another DeGange. Isabella fighting for this one. Taking some time to shake out.
She's done it before, Strat.
Come on, Isabella. Hold tight the hands. Peel out, opening up on her. Not quite able to squeeze and hold, but impressive run. Almost getting it clear on the burnout. Grace Gordon stepping up now for her run.
Grace, questions?
Filming.
All right, Grace Gordon standing by. Grace able to make it through that speed round into the burnout. And then shimmying on up. Now the Obstacle Ninja Academy. And looking at our next few moves over. It's on now through fishtails we go. Good swing tech, maintaining that momentum, not opting to too many extra swings. Key to the approach here. Working our way over.
Come on, Grace, you got it.
Good time here, just over a minute to this point. Big swing out. Wants to be sure of the throw across. Chalk up a little bit right now. Now on to the circuit board, floating circuit board moves here. Careful, that one's on the edge of that cradle, but we're okay. Gonna fight through it anyway. Chalking up a bit. And dropping down. That's going to be it for Grace Gordon. Nice fight out there. Well, here we go, folks. Down to our final runner. Taylor Green. Close things out. Taylor going to be rounding things out here for the burnout in the women's division entirely. And here we go. Taylor Green representing the Arc Ninja out in Longmont, Colorado. Season 2 champion.
So she has a chance, Strat.
Excuse me, yep.
She has a chance to win this competition, but she's going to have to beat Lily Barrett. 2:44 and a burnout clear is what stands between Taylor Green and winning this competition. Keep an eye on that time. 2:44 is the time to beat, and she has to clear.
Hard-fought battle ahead for Taylor Green. She is one that is up for the challenge. Growing with the sport as it develops. Right, future ahead for many of these athletes in this series. They're looking for their next couple of moves. One hand, two hands up, no problem there. A little bit of a hip swivel going to try to get that circle momentum built up for that reach across and link this lache if we can. Dial this one in to be safe. The shower bar handles can be tricky to land just right. Where the idea for the special delivery originally came from. A small slot to catch as Taylor's floating her way through at a pretty good pace.
One more. 2 more touch points, and she'll bump into second place.
Well, that black line in the middle clears on the first, and man, what a lock off, staying nice and high. Fight her way down the slider a little bit more. And it's coming down to this, DeGange.
Down to the wire, 2:44 is the time to beat. 2 more touch points to go, Strat.
Oh, man. Taylor always shows up here at the Jungle Gym, and now it's down to the final few throws.
There it is. Here we go, Strat. Taylor Green is going to beat this course. She had to do it to win, and it's heartbreak for Lily Barrett 2 weeks in a row. Taylor Green with the burnout clear in 2:27 is going to win this competition. Second in hybrid, first in speed, first in burnout. Let's go down to the floor and talk to her.
2:27, burnout clear. You probably knew you had to clear the course and had to do it faster than Lily to take first place. How you feeling?
I feel great. I knew exactly that, and I haven't cleared a burnout since season 1, so it feels really good.
And this one is super tough. I mean, a lot of super strong athletes, only 2 clears, and I mean, you guys are 2 great athletes, but what was your strategy going into here? I mean, Lily put up a great time, super fast time. Does it change how you approach the course?
Yeah, seeing her clear, I was like, okay, I have to go. And so my goal was just to go fast, spend the least time hanging that I could.
Any specific spots that you were thinking like, okay, this is really where I have to take my time? Any specific obstacles you really focused on?
I was really focused on the vertical limit. I mean, my goal when I walked in here today was just to make it past that, but then obviously I knew what I had to do, so I'm really glad I was able to clear that.
Well, you took another first place. I mean, this is a great start to the season, really. I mean, and going on to the championship later on in the year. Thoughts on running super late the championship? I know it's so far ahead, but what are your thoughts for the rest of the season?
I'm just really excited. This was such a great comp, and I really enjoyed all the courses and obstacles, so I'm excited for the rest of the season.
Well, congratulations. First place. Unbelievable.
Thank you.
Nice job, Taylor.
Taylor Green is your qualifier number 3 champion. First place. Lily Barrett just behind in second. Porter Fagnant. Those are your top 3. Let's take a look at the full leaderboard here.
Wow, yeah, that was exciting. Awesome way to finish it out here today. Hats off again to Lily Barrett being the first runner and was leading the charge majority of the rounds. Taylor Green nipping at her heels the entire time, and what a run. Congratulations to all the women in this category. See a handful of them already qualified from previous events. Things will be bumping down. And you'll be able to explain that process in a bit. Talk about how qualifications work for the finals if somebody's already in that qualified position. Of course, it's going to mirror a lot of what we just saw. We have a few alterations out there, but the flow is the same. They're going to follow suit. That same down and back format on the back side of the gym here at Jungle Gym. That'll be going up in just a second. Man, what a day. On now to the men's side of things. Finish things out here in the burnout. Loic Fortier going to be leading the charge.
Me too. I'm not here. Then I'm going to generate a forward backward between these two. Yes. Up. Here.
Gentlemen are looking things over one last time. Visualizing. Ready to go in just a bit, folks.
Rest stops to go. I'm so glad they put a rest stop to go in. Oh wait, we gotta figure out what hand to start with. I guess you can just match on nunchuck, but I'm a match. I know. So what do we think? Anything right? Right hand first. So you start an end, right? Or we gotta be on that to remind each other. Yeah. Right hand first.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
All right, 3 minutes until our first male burnout runner. Man, what a competition on the women's side, Strat. Lily Barrett leading the charge in every single course today. She won the hybrid, second in speed and second in burnout. So impressive to be 15th, just squeaking into the finals and dominating throughout up until the very end.
Yeah, there's only been a handful of times of where that really happens. Folsom, Sam Folsom's been in that spot before. Let's see, who else was the 15th spot? It's definitely a challenging position to be in, but it's always exciting to see when they do well, despite their start position. Here's a look at the leaderboard, brought to you by Bucket of Chalk for the men's side of things. How things break down. All top 4 positions, all pretty clustered closely together. 5 positions, excuse me. See how it all shakes down here at the end. 3 of those positions are already qualified.
Yeah, this is going to be a really tight race. It all comes down to the burnout. You've got the top 3 athletes, really. It really depends on who wins head-to-head against each other is going to affect the leaderboard. And then you've got 4th and 5th, Josiah and Kaden are within striking distance of first place, depending on how the competition plays out and where the points fall based on their placements. Really, really interesting here going into the men's burnout.
Yeah, we'll see. First runner typically just tries to go as far as you can. You don't have that real sense of urgency there. In the past anyway, that's been traditional, but goes to show, even if you're the first runner, you can't hold back. You gotta run like you're chasing after somebody. Burnouts typically end up being erased at some point. Not too often do we see clears, multiple at that, in one weekend.
So crazy.
And sounds like Swanson is getting the floor clear from all the athletes. It's go time, folks. But he starts to scoot on out of the way. See, Jara goes from competitor to cameraman. Appreciate you, Jara, out there helping us out. A little on the job training for him. And Loic Fortier standing by, ready to go here in just a second.
Man, what an impressive weekend for Loic. He's been battling 15th in the Open.
Yeah.
Sitting right now, I believe he's in 8th place currently. So just sneaking into the burnout, just getting by.
Well, it's cool to see him out here, man. Another athlete all the way from Canada. Now the MST Fitness, 16 years old, 5 years of ninja experience. Try to set the standard here for the athletes in the burnout.
Something to go.
Like Jungle Gym crew getting those final touches put into place. Cameron out there helping out, making sure it's all set. Another one of the Jungle Gym crew. You know, they do a lot of activities here at the Jungle Gym for a lot of different age ranges. Definitely if you're looking for a gym in the Florida area, come on by. Jungle Gym, well known to be one of the top training spots in the country. Great obstacles, great facility, great people. Definitely one to scope out in your ninja career at some point. It's a must visit. Comes to the laundry list, the long laundry list. Gyms out there, but here we go. Loic getting the introduction from Mr. Swanson as our first runner for the men's division. Right away, swinging on through. And the old Jungle Book help you out, get you in. First portion of this burnout. Pockets here are in play. And from here, that lower support beam is now out of bounds. They got to go from that sidebar. We're heading over to the fishtails, which have been modified. No longer can they go straight ahead. They got to go side to side a bit. More like a stationary wing nut type toss. Going to, again, affect their swing tech. Get the hip off to the side, and he's able to dial it in. Looks like I'm not too phased by this. Hop on up and keep on cruising. Another look at the Lego blocks. Just rough enough. Take out a little energy. We're heading on to the floating cliffhangers. Nice transition over. Good link through. Here's a difficulty spike from before. No longer do they have the handles. They've got nunchuck holds to take through. I don't think I've ever seen utilized in this format. Going to test their wrist strength and accuracy. Loic opting to take a long rest here. Where that dead hang training starts to come into play. Enough room for both hands, but when you got to take one at a time with you, there's no way you can match it. Ooh, careful, get that one fully seated. Looking smooth here for Loic. Quick pull in through the vertical limit. It's the first point, but the next one you got to pull up and into, and wow, what a fight. Good job from Loic Fortier.
And this is such a tough obstacle.
Yeah, just collapses, leaving it all out there. Brett Strong. One who had multiple obstacles to clear just to get here. Happy to see him making it all the way into the burnout after that ordeal he had to deal with. Yet again, showing that heart and dedication, community, and the game of ninja. Start to swing our way into action. Brett Strong coming out of rock solid. out in the Apex and Marina Fuqua area, North Carolina. Remember, you can't go to that flat bar. It's got to be that next one over. Moments like that can be pretty simple to make mistakes on. You're trying to push the pace. Excellent swing tech here. Keeping the hips lined up and prepping a bit. Notice he had that pre-knee drive as he caught, kind of get that body going in the direction he wants to go, and he also waving off the chalk. Knows he's got to go quick. Quick little shimmy over for one hand to bump up into those next set of cliffs. Big pull to try to get that sideways swing built up. A little draining of emotion. Lift the cliff. Off to the chalk.
Deep breathing, staying relaxed.
Oh, there's first re-chalk. To recover like this is not fun training. I mean, just slow and arduous and just a matter of sheer willpower. He's trying to stretch out the tendons in the hands, pushing them against his face, doing everything he can to ensure they're going to react at the speed in which he wants them to react. Side to side, the one-hand grip gives out. Gonna do it for Brett Strong's run. Nice try out there.
Huge smile on his face.
Yeah, definitely.
Love watching Brett compete, man.
No, man, yeah, good kid out there. Great to see him.
A lot of passion.
Up now. Brett. Kaden Leback. Let's see if we can add another burnout clear to the books. He's got 2 already. Let's make it a third here at the Jungle Gym. Aiden coming out of Ninja Intensity, Castle Rock, Colorado. Swinging through. Greatest of ease here.
Yeah, Kaden's in an interesting spot. Comes into this with 46 points. You'd figure with Tyler and Jackson leading the at the top of the leaderboard, Kaden's got to pretty much take first place here.
Looking real smooth so far. Muscle through that last sideways toss before heading on up. Quick shakeout and says, I'm good on chalk, thanks. Back over and around. One little swing to get going. It looks like he's trying to get that side shimmy going already. Work your way through. Time that release just right. Toss across and opting for the chalk here. Now we are swinging back in. Triple grip. No problem. Kaden looking calm and relaxed and focused out there. Knows what has to be done right away onto the vertical limit. Shimmies over, keeping those L's at 90. Big pull up into the next one. Hold on tight. And getting through to the end.
Nicely done.
Out of one of the hardest portions of the burnout. Now time for the last few moves to make. Got a couple touch points in this series. trapeze into a single rope grab into a forced double rope catch. He's going to burn the hands a bit on the way through to the finish. More explosiveness going to be tested, and now a straight swing at the final 2 ropes. The lead out follows through. Smart move.
Kaden Leback gonna get the burnout clear here.
Ooh, let's go add another one to the books. Kaden Leback, nicely done.
Kaden, hang on for a second.
Expected
Trying to walk away. What are
that
you
to
doing?
happen.
Yeah, let's go down to the floor and talk to him. Burnout clear, Kaden Leback.
So the demo video of the burnout was a little bit easier, and everybody was afraid. It's like, man, such a stacked field of athletes, specifically you, so we made it a little harder, and you still cleared it. Talk to us about your run.
Yeah, after Obstacle Academy, I was super disappointed with my burnout. Just trained a few more times. Felt really good today.
Just a few more times to train it, huh?
Yeah, just a couple.
Well, it made quite a difference because you got a burnout clear. Very hard to come by. I mean, rate the difficulty of this burnout course. You've been on a bunch of them.
Yeah, this is up there for sure. Those limits were brutal. I did not know the hardest part was going to the bar at the end. So I don't know if my hands will open, but luckily they did.
Well, at that point, you'd been on it for like 20 seconds, doing a lot of work. So congratulations, burnout clear, and we'll see where that puts you at the end of the day.
Thank you.
Nice job, dude.
Yeah, it's a great job for Mr. Kaden Leback, sitting in first place right now. More athletes to go. But that really puts the pressure on the rest of the field.
That it does. Sam Folsom gonna try to follow suit. On the move. Swinging on through. In the barn crew. And Tyler, the last 2 standing. As we single hand our way. And static reach what we can. And I'm going to lead out, get that sideways swing already built up based on how he caught that last one. Nicely done. Chalk is there if need be, but a quick pat of the pants and it's going to keep moving. Nice transitions across, and he is really pushing the pace here. On down. Good toss over. Chalk up what he's got. Back and forth we go. Now into these vertical grips. Accurate bursting through. Some of the holds are a little off angle to make it a little trickier, but no problem for Sam. On now to that vertical limit, keeping the hands clenched. Tight to push through and a big pull up here. The next one, then drop down, not able to maintain the grip, but a great effort from Sam Folsom. Second one to get that far. See what all stacks up. One barn member to the other. Tyler going to try to follow suit. Tyler Smith.
Yeah, 4 runners down, 4 to go. Tyler Smith comes in first place, 53 points.
Nine podiums throughout his NSC career, only 1 in first place. Add another, if possible. Know everything about your runs on these when you want to be efficient. Back pull there to try to get that swing going quickly.
Yeah, it's an interesting situation here with Tyler. He can't end up beating Kaden, takes second place. He'll bump into first for now, but still leaves the door open for Kaden to jump back ahead of him.
On that far side of that cliff ledge. And those grabs. Got room for those hands. Good work getting through there, and just a few more to go. Little shock. And here we go. About that grind, he's feeling comfortable on just one arm swing. This is where that death grip starts to kick in. You're not really opening up the hands over and over again. Clasping tightly onto what you got. Vertical limit slide, does 3 moves is all he needs. And again, going down the line quickly through Tyler Smith.
Well, this is what we just talked about. Tyler Smith can bump into first place for now, but if athletes still beat Tyler but don't beat Kaden, it leaves the door open for Kaden to jump back ahead of Tyler. So if he really wants to lock this in, he's going to have to beat Kaden here. 2:43, time to beat,
and
he knows it.
Yeah, down to less than 30 seconds to do that. First rope in hand. This next one, is he going to try to static it like we saw Kaden? Gets that one in hand. Next one, there it is. Now the dismount is coming up, and it looks to be another burnout clear. And Tyler Smith going to help secure that spot a little bit quicker than Kaden. Awesome job from Tyler. The athletes are really taking a bite out of what that last obstacle was intended to do. Those ropes are set on magnets. So I believe the intent was to have them try to lache off of that single rope into 2 grabs on those ropes with the drop.
It would have been a pretty aggressive drop, too.
And you give a ninja an inch, they'll take a mile, man. You give them the slightest opening.
The athletes will find a way.
Yeah, sure they're kicking themselves about that one. That one extra move might spell the difference between, a handful of clears and none. Jay Lewis on the move right now. We're going to see if we can get another person through. Clear in the burnout round.
Jay coming into this round with 50 points. And so first place in the burnout for Jay would unseat Tyler from the first place spot. Oh, it's very competitive here. This was all going to be very interesting.
Oh, it went from being a race to a certain point to a race to the buzzer. All these athletes here definitely capable of beating this. Now it's just a matter of seeing how fast they can do it in.
Yeah, and Jay said after last week at Stanford Ninja Academy, they left the burnout course up from the competition, and so he ran it several times to train for this competition.
Well, let's see if that week from one comp to the next is going to make a difference here. So far, he is cruising. Sub-minute to this point, and not taking a long time to shake out either. Still looking really fresh.
Yeah, Jackson Erdos next to run, and it's all going to come down to these 2 runs here.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nice, big powerful moves here. Big pull up to pull that next ledge down. Fighting through it. Come on, Jay.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy, Strat. The floodgates are opening up here at this Jungle Gym burnout.
Oh my goodness, man! This is an exciting way to finish things. It's going to be close. Down onto the single rope. Is he going for the single grab? He is. Pre-positioning. Ooh, goes for a quick pull, but opens up on the way through. Jay.
He puts his hands to his head. It's a huge mistake.
He rushed it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Can't wait to hear what he's saying on the mic
right at the end.
Man.
Clearing that would have put him into first place, and it would have all come down to Jackson.
Yeah, you can tell he's beating himself up on that one. Might have just overestimated or underestimated where the ground was at based on how much of the drop is in those ropes. They had to choke up a little bit after repositioning their hands. It's a tough break for Jay. Jackson Erdos. And things out right now. Next to last runner. Took the top spot at Stanford last week. Let's see if he can take another one here. And we're on the move.
So Jackson has to beat Tyler to move into first place.
Pulling his way up and through. Trying to make short work of these first couple of handholds before getting onto these explosive moves here. We'll try to link what we can, tossing across, getting a little risky on that move, but wants to dial it back a bit. Just enough. Get on back. Knows he's got to move quick. Spin it on around. And that next ledge underneath for the toss across. Another sub-minute to this point. Incredible time. Chalk up just a little bit more. We're taking on these stalactites. Swinging on through, Mr. Jackson. Asking for time mid-swing. Keeping it locked in at that 90 degrees.
It's going to be close here. Tyler Smith finished at 235. Jackson's not really going to be able to take too much rest here.
Well, he's chalking up for it real quick. Knows what needs to be done. Quicker but riskier way might be to go for that lache for the two ropes at the same time. But we've seen a few clears already going for the static reach. Pops down for the first one. Goes for a high grab on that rope. That's going to help keep from peeling out and sliding down. And with enough time to spare, falling forwards, Jackson Erdos.
Jackson Erdos is going to do it here, Strat. 81 points. It doesn't clinch the competition, though. Still a chance for Josiah Pel.
Oh, my gosh, dude. So much back and forth.
Talk to him, keep moving.
Lots of burnout clears in this one. Making up for some of the other burnout rounds where we haven't had any.
We're down to our last runner. Josiah Pel comes into this round with 48 points. Should he take first place, it would put him at 78 points, and it would bump Jackson Erdos down to 77. Josiah can win this competition, a walk-off burnout clear win here in our third qualifier.
Oh, man, tensions are high. Josiah Pel, let's see what you got. Swinging into action.
The pace has just gotten faster and faster as this burnout has unraveled.
Yeah, they know, man. Like, as these athletes get further and further down the line, it just keeps pushing the pace more and more. Jackson had a really good approach to make his way through those fishtails quickly. Gotta wonder where Josiah will try to cut out some time.
Come on, Josiah.
Taking one more swing here. Got that wingspan to just monkey bar these. Chalk up a little bit. On pace so far with a handful of the other runners to this point. Into that cliff ledge at right around a minute. We'll see if he decides to rest at all here.
This is the huge advantage of doing well in the open round. Josiah was second place in the open round, gets to run later throughout the entire finals. That run order is locked in. It's a major advantage for doing well in the open.
Definitely gives you a little more intel on how to prep and plan for your run.
Come on, Josiah.
Josiah a little hung up there. And now facing these vertical limits, that's going to test that grip. Quick down that first track, big pull up here to get that next one in hand. Ooh, you got to fight for this.
Got to move here.
And no, Josiah, it came down to the wire. What a fight, and a back-to-back first place win for Jackson Erdos.
Back-to-back wins for Jackson, and luckily for all the athletes, he won't be able to compete at the next one because he'll be course designing at Gravity Forge. What a 2-week run for Jackson Erdos.
Incredible stuff out there for all the athletes. We're going to be doing the award ceremony here. I got to run down to help give those out, and we'll be back, or the stream will be going. I'll be back in a bit. But awesome job.
Where's the podium? Over there?
Down. All right, everybody, so we're going to turn things over to our podium crew for the podium and awards. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us this weekend. We'll turn things over for the awards.
Yes.
Ladies first. Leaderboard. Final.
Hey, podium.
He says it's too ugly. He's going to find something else real quick.
This light is hot. Okay. All yours. And then once I get it all set up.
Caleb, we good?
All right, everybody, the time for the award ceremony. Great job, everyone. First up, we're going to be doing the women's category. In fourth place, Isabella Folsom. Come on up. Isabella. There we go. Nice job. Congrats. Oh, medals. In third place, going to be Porter Fagnant. Porter, come on out. Nicely done. And in second place, leading the charge all day long, Lily Barrett. Woo. And clutching it out there at the end, first place, Taylor Green. Get those photo ops. Everybody good on the photos? Everybody good? Congratulations, ladies. Awesome work up there. Awesome job. All right, now on to the men's category. In fourth place, going to be Kaden Leback. Kaden Leback, come on out. Fourth place, my man. Good job, good job. Boop. All right, in third place, going to be Jay Lewis. Jay Lachey. Come on up. Nice job, nice job. Oh, yeah, that's your spot. That's your. You're on the box. You got your own box.
Get a box here.
In second place, going to be Tyler Smith. Tyler Smith. Nicely done. And his second first place finish in a row, going to be Jackson Erdos. Everybody good on the photos? Awesome job, gentlemen. Come on down. Awesome work. And thank y'all so much, everybody. I'm going to hand it right back over to our head judge, Mr. Ethan Swanson.
Great.
There you go, buddy.
Thank you, everybody, so much for coming out here. Please, let's hear it for Jungle Gym, crushing it on the courses. Big thank you to the Bergstroms for hosting us for, I don't even know how many times at this point, but thank you guys so much. They work so hard on these courses. Make sure you tell them how awesome these obstacles were. I'm going to hand this off to Mr. Caleb Bergstrom himself, Papa Bergie.
Hey, if you're not watching Ninja Sport Network, what are you even doing? Come on. Thank you, Ethan. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Strat. Thank you, Hunter, and everyone with Ninja Sport Network for making this league possible. Huge round of applause for them, guys. Come on. They don't get enough thanks. Everyone watching, thank you for tuning in. And thank you for watching our courses. We hope you guys enjoyed them. And I got to say thank you to my crew as well. Thank you, Caitlin, for helping design Speed, and Darren as well. Thank you to Sam and Cameron for helping design the Burnout. And thank you to my dad, of course, for always building whatever vision I have. And always putting things together. Thank you to all my Reset crew and everyone here at Jungle Gym. Couldn't have done it without you, Randy. And Asa, and just my crew has been awesome, and really couldn't have done it without them. So thank you guys, and if you see someone from Jungle Gym, say thank you to them, because we worked pretty hard this weekend, and I'm so proud of my crew. Athletes, thank you guys for coming out once again, and great work today. Thank you guys. Yeah, I just figure I'll step off the screen first.
Huh? Oh, what do you think?
All right, everybody, that is going to do it for our third qualifier. Congratulations to all of our athletes. And thank you to our Patreon supporters and all of our sponsors. That is going to do it.
Thanks, folks. We got a flight to catch. Until next time, everybody, have a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Ninja Sport Network out for now.
See you guys next time. on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. CGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown, check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations, coming August 2025. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
Rock Solid Warriors hosting their annual Ninja Kids for Safe Kids competition, a multi-stage charity event, February 15th and 16th. Athletes will run technical and speed courses, an optional tag team competition, and the top 3 qualify for UNAA Worlds.
Yeah, I just did a couple test runs. These are so much grippier than the Zantes. It's kind of insane. It feels like I just got an upgrade in a video game.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
The perfect ninja shoe. We went through all these different shoes And these are only maybe half of the iterations that we went through. We needed to get the right rubber compound, we needed to get the right traction, we needed to get the right weight, tactile feel that you need. We finally have the rubber, we finally have the design, and it's ready. So get ready, Ninja, because we have the new Ninja shoe.